But until then, we will play.
Cool.
Session 39. What happened last week? Nothing, but also a lot.
Yeah. What the hell did I write down? We just did some stuff, you know. Let's see, what was the most important stuff? I mean, this is the stuff that I wrote down. We did a lot of our own personal stuff last session. I think like the biggest things that are probably the most noteworthy that I recall is that, let's see, last time on Zeitgeist, we're gonna smash cut of Ryukin talking to Fiorella. Yes, the divorcees broke up and moved out, so they're in different apartments now, like all the way across town. Ryukin lives by Fiorella, and Nastya lives in in a really bad apartment somewhere else. She also had a little discussion with her little teddy bear, and turned out he was not her brother, and he is the devil of some type. So now she's like, give me more power, and so made a deal with that. Shora found out or did some investigating onto her own stuff too, where she got a list of all the stuff that was stolen from her manor a while ago, and I think like the most notable stuff was that there was like a ring that was very similar to the rings that we've seen on other Obscurati members, because they'll have like a little inscription on the inside that have like words that start with O and B. And there was a couple other stuff too. She went and talked to Rika about getting help figuring that out. So they made a murder board about it. Because I guess Rika needs more cork boards in her apartment.
More murder boarding.
Just so many. There's not going to be any space for anything else. Speaking of Rika, she also murdered someone and then wasn't happy about it. And then Sigrid infiltrated one of Pemberton's factories and got some information on what he's been up to, and he's been making like forklift suits basically for like working. And I guess they use biofuel, whatever kind of silent bullshit that is. She did that with one of her friends from back home. And then after we had sort of gotten all of that 2-month period taken care of, we were in the office, and we were suddenly pulled into Delph's office, and very quickly we were introduced formally to the lady who spied on us way back when, Lauren Steinberg, the head of like the espionage division or whatever of the RHC down in the capital. And she was like, "Hey, we're going to Slate right now because we have a lead on Tinker Oddcog, and pretty much we're gonna go to Slate, and then we're immediately gonna go to Bear, and you're gonna come with me because I think you guys are at fault for everything that's been going on." And that's where we are right now.
Yeah, that's basically where we left off. So yeah, they had given you a newspaper clipping that had just published in Sobriga. Tinker has been spotted in the court of Bruse Shantus, the King of Bear. It's like he's working for them. So yeah, you're about to head out to. Did you teleport yet?
No,
Not yet.
I think we're about to.
I also
You're
feel like
about
we're getting a little bit of fan action. It's a little hard to understand you.
Right.
It just sounds like you're going through a wind tunnel.
I think your noise
When you
cancellation
speak.
turns off when you start talking, and then we get the fan.
Yeah,
Friday. It's okay. I can cook.
as long as you're okay.
Can you put it maybe like I don't know. Is it like a ceiling fan? Is it? Can you
No,
move it at all?
it's a desk fan. So it's
Oh,
either here or I
Rip.
can cool my feet.
I mean, I guess it will be better than
That would
nothing.
work. Yeah.
Okay then. I guess I'll just make do with cold beer. All right. Yeah. So you're about to teleport. And I don't think I've paid you yet.
You did.
You did.
I did.
Yes.
Perfect. You have your money.
Speaking
don't
of
pay us
money to
again.
spend, how much are you going to charge me for upgrading my armor?
Good point. What? So you are upgrading to?
I just want +1.
mystical... Oh, just +1.
Yes.
You're currently wearing what? Medium armor? What type of medium armor?
So unfortunately, I have to downgrade. Because apparently druids aren't proficient in medium armor, so I can't even wear the armor that I have. I have to go back to studded leather, I think, because I was wearing
Imagine,
breastplate.
Which one?
Yeah, I have to go back to
imagine
studded leather.
showing up in armor, and she's like can barely move. Like, what? Why are you moving like this?
It's
What
too
does that
stuffy.
look
Problem. What happened?
Yeah. +1 armor is. I mean, it's on the rarer side, but it's nothing too crazy. And you certainly at this point have some level of notoriety in the city, so you are able to get your hands on a +1 armor. Let's say it sets you back 1,200 gold.
Okay. And then will you also allow me to purchase a ring of ring of protection ?
It's paid suddenly. Spend it.
It is only
Ring
rare,
of-
so
It is only rare. You know what? Yeah, ring of protection isn't too crazy, so let's just say that's another 500 gold.
nice.
Now, if you start buying rare items that have, really crazy effects, I won't be selling them.
Yeah,
So
this
don't
should totally
ask.
this should totally exist in a magic item to let barbarians cast magic while raging.
While raging.
Yeah, it's
rare
funny
item,
that you
yeah.
keep saying that because I'm fairly certain, as God, that no such magic item exists in the setting.
Well, this is when we start doing a little homebrew.
Yes.
You know what? If you can convince me that you are somehow able to completely break the game, then go ahead.
Rukin is
Go
just
on.
that good, you know?
She's so cool.
She's just like, amazing. Just a cool guy.
That's all there is to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe keep working on that.
All right, I'll think about it a little bit.
Okay. So, whenever you're ready, report back to Steinberg and Delft. Otherwise, just keep doing any additional prep you need to do before you head out on another field trip.
We did do our potion buying already, right? I feel like I
Yeah, we
remember
Yes,
doing
that
that.
I do
I bought a
recall.
superior.
Yes. So are we good then? Does anybody need anything else?
I think we're good.
That was all for me.
Shall we go talk to Steinberg and Delft?
Sounds good.
All right. So you after you get everything in order, you come back to the office. And Steinberg looks disgruntled with how long it took you. And when you come in, she's immediately like, "You ready to go?" wasting valuable time.
Sure.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Lead the way.
Well, could you all just huddle up?
Okay.
Awkward.
So all of you or Delph, y'all get into a tight little circle, and
Oh, is Stealth coming with
the
us?
for now, yes.
Nice.
So she utters an incantation, and everything around you goes to a blur, and you after a moment find yourself in what appears to be an unfamiliar warehouse, surrounded by reserve guards. A younger guy comes up to you. He looks all over you, scans you, and then he turns to Seinberg, and the fuck is Seinberg's official title? Director. He turns to Seinberg and he says, "Director, we received word that you'd be coming through today. So you've brought the constables from Flint." And he turns back to you, smiling. You know, you guys are doing incredible work out there. I'm a big fan.
Oh, we have fans.
Thank you? Question mark.
Yeah, danke.
You know, I got into the RHC to do the sort of work you guys are doing, and you know, maybe one day.
Keep trying.
You never know when you'll find yourself in the middle of a giant conspiracy.
Yeah.
Well, I'll keep at it. Now, you're the director, so won't be any trouble getting you through. I'm just gonna need to gotta have it be all official. I need to get your badge numbers real quick, and then you can be on your way.
We flash our
What for?
badges.
He takes them, jots something down to like a logbook, and then he turns back to you and says, "Well, constables, have a good day. Keep up the good work."
We will try our best.
I give like a lazy salute or something.
He gives a not lazy salute back.
Not that this is super important or anything, but did we get any... Did anything else come of us being knighted? Or, like... do we have an upgraded badge? Or... like...
That has a little crown.
a coat of arms that we get to wear or something? Or... is it just like a title change?
So it's not even a title. I mean, it is. Well, as far as your job is concerned, it's not a title change, but people could certainly refer to you as the proper titles of a knight. Yeah, sure, why not? You get a little pin on your badge.
Nice. So
Oh, this
basically
is
a
what we get for
formality.
saving the city. We get a lapel pin for saving the city.
Yes.
Mostly what you're getting is just more press, which is certainly
Which is what we all want, for
Yes.
sure.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Do people recognize us on the street out of curiosity?
not out. So in Flint, yeah, people do recognize you. Not like like constantly, but it happens. How that goes out here in the capital, um, we'll see.
Oh, great.
Not that you'll be spending very much time here for
Right.
now. Yeah, by the time you come back to the capital, I don't know, maybe people will know you even more.
Don't say that.
Great.
That's the worst.
All right. So you guys head out of this teleportation chamber, and outside there is already a royal carriage waiting for all of you. You all board, and you head off. So this teleportation complex, it sits alongside a river on the north side of the city. All alongside it, you have military barracks. There's the Banhaman Military Academy, Slate's like foremost military school, and you you ride on forward to headquarters. So the route takes you across the bridge. You go past 2 castles, and the RHC national headquarters sits in a gated compound. You're brought inside, and you're brought to this elaborate conference room, where your definitely not your friend, your boss's boss, the Lord Inspector Nigel Price Hill, is waiting for you, along with your good buddy Harkover Lee. There's a handful of other attendants running around handling maps and documents. Hill gets up, comes over, takes all your hands. It's good to see you again, constables. Certainly under hopefully well, hey, I'm not investigating you this time, right?
There are certainly circumstances. Still. Yeah. It's
One
good to
could
see you
say
too.
unprecedented.
Anyhow, we should probably get down to work. There's a lot to cover, and fortunately, we're already one step behind. So, your mission is to go to the barren capital of Zobriga and find Tinker Oddcog and get every bit of information he has about the Colossus and the Obscurati. Now, ideally, you could recruit him to our side. Having someone that knowledgeable be an immense asset to the nation. And King Aiden is certainly willing to pay Oddcog a respectable amount for his talents. Harkover chimes in and says, there are, however, going to be a number of complications. Harkov continues. The Barons aren't just going to hand him over. And I've already tried making contact with the gnome, but Bruse Shantus has used his powers as king to protect him from divination magic. It would be extremely unwise for you to take any direct action against Oddcog. It could trigger an international incident. I was able to briefly make contact with Oddcog, but I found him completely insufferable.
Like his personality?
Well, so I briefly made contact with a sending spell, and he certainly made the most of his 25 words. Quote, he said, 25 words, 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 30. Behold, base 5, I have thwarted your numerical orthodoxy. And then he laughed a bit, which counts for a word.
I see.
It wasn't very good.
Why
So
can we never deal with someone normal?
So yeah, I would not suggest trying to contact him in that way. You'll likely not get any good. So really, your best option will be most likely to petition Shantus directly and negotiate some sort of trade for Oddcog.
What do we have to offer?
I'll leave that in your hands. You'll need to judge carefully what he might hire. Obviously, Bear is a young nation, and there is much we could offer them. But we'll need to see what Shantus is interested in. And that, of course, will also depend on what services Oddcog is providing. To make matters worse, the Denoran flagship, the Lux Profectusk, arrived in Sobriga yesterday. They're likely seeking Oddcog as well.
Cool.
And then Hill chimes in and adds one final little bit of complication.
Mm-hmm.
This last matter probably won't be of any significance. But the public in Sobriga have been staging weekly protests. They call it civilized progressive rallies. Just so happens there's one happening today.
What are they protesting?
They are protesting. Um, the Bruse has been rapidly expanding his powers and moving the nation in a more militaristic direction that they're not particularly thrilled about. Do you have any questions? No questions?
How do we go about petitioning the Bruse? Because last I recall, we had seen that newspaper about someone else from the country trying to send someone to talk to him, and he ended up being like 1,000th in line to speak to him. Surely we cannot just walk into his throne room and say, "Hey, can we have Tinka?"
Harkover says, "No, you're right. You would not be able to just simply walk in. Fortunately, we have a contact in Sabriga. Ambassador Bracken will be meeting you at the teleportation circle in Sabriga, and he will escort you to the Bruce's summer court."
Very good.
Harkover pulls out a pouch and hands it over to you guys. A few additional supplies. Guys may prove of use. You've got there 8 scrolls of teleport, 5 scrolls of sending, and 1/2 of a pair of sending stones. I've got the other half. I've got the other one. If you need to contact me urgently.
Did you say 8 teleportation scrolls?
Yes.
That's a lot of teleporting.
It is a lot. Now you'll be teleporting to Sabriga, but we will be sending a ship to support you. It's gonna head out probably in another day or two. It needs. We're setting the ship up with an experimental teleportation beacon in case you need to get to the ship in a hurry. Typically, you would not be able to teleport to a moving vessel. Oh, this new beacon, provided that you first reach out to the crew for approximate coordinates. Should hone in on it just fine.
Okay. Who has the other half of the sending stone? Is that Harkover?
Yeah. So he gave you 1/2, and he's gonna keep the other one in case you need to contact him.
So there's an ambassador who will meet us. We just have to play negotiator. and hopefully
Yeah.
convince them to give us Oddcog. Are we
Yeah, what could
working
go wrong?
under the assumption that they don't know that he has connections to the Ob?
Right.
They vaguely know about the Colossus, but that's
Right.
all they
It's
know about
kind
him?
of hard to ignore the giant robot that rampaged through Flint. So you know from that newspaper clipping that this journalist has certainly at least figured out that Oddcog happened to disappear around the time the Colossus appeared.
Yeah.
Speaking of the journalist, Hill, he says, probably reach out to a journalist who wrote the article, Melissa Marie. Perhaps she has more information that he could share with us.
Is that someone who lives in Bell?
Yes, I believe she lives in Sobriga.
Okay. Melissa Amory.
Delph turns to you and says, well, whenever you're ready.
I think I'm ready. I don't have any more questions.
Let's
So we're good.
divide up these scrolls real quick. Everyone has one of each.
Okay.
What was it? It was 5 sending scrolls
5 sending scrolls.
And 8
8 teleport
teleportation
and
scrolls.
8
scrolls.
teleport. And then someone can have the stone. I guess I can take the stone.
Yeah, that's probably best. Scroll.
And then one person each can have a sending scroll.
Okay, that makes sense. Let me.
Per sending stone and scroll. I'm over carrying capacity because I have too much money.
I mean, are we all?
This is
A
fine.
total weight 177 pounds.
Are we carrying all of our money with us, like everywhere?
Maybe we have a magical pouch or something.
I mean, maybe you leave some at home under your mat.
I kind of
I'm sure
assumed I
we're
wasn't
holding.
carrying all my money with me at once. You know, stick it on your mattress.
Yeah, I'm sure Reika probably like splits it and puts it in multiple different places.
Yeah, Nastia strikes me as the kind of person who will do that more out of habit than actually like caring that much about
Yeah.
it.
Also, carrying your entire savings on you just sounds like a bad idea.
Right.
I don't think she can. She can physically.
You can physically carry 177 pounds at all times.
When we get paid and it's like too much to carry, it's like okay, need to find a new place.
That's the
Right.
training weights.
Nastia needs a wheelbarrow to bring it to her home.
Okay, so sending scroll each, and then there's the teleportation ones.
8 of those. So we can
Or
give
divide
one
that.
person each, and then there would be 3 left over.
Responsible person carries the others, I guess.
Shore is our magic person. Do you want to
Sure.
hang
Yeah,
on to those?
that's fine.
And then we each get one. And
Yeah.
then you get the carryover. Cool. I think we're good then.
Okay. In that case, Steinberg leads you over to a side room, and he says it's gonna take a few moments for me to prepare this teleportation. Um, not a trip I've made before. And she spends about 10 minutes studying some maps, and as she's putting on the finishing touches, she says to you, unlike our teleportation circle, the one in Salbriga is right in the middle of the town square.
What?
A lot
Okay.
of she sees your reaction. He explains. Much of Bear is set up with much of the infrastructure in Bear is old. It was put in place dragons in mind. So the teleportation circle being in the town square was for the dragons to air quote greet visitors.
Gotcha. It's like a repurposed helipad.
Ah.
Okay. Isn't there a protest going on right now? Oh God.
She nods and says, just don't make a scene, don't get involved.
Okay.
Will you be staying in Bear with us, or are you returning to Slate immediately?
I will not be joining you in your mission. I will be attending to some brief matters of my own and then returning almost immediately. Sure you can handle yourselves. If the papers are everything, if you're everything the papers say you are.
I don't know what the papers are saying.
Is that because you can't read?
Sure, why not?
Wow.
Wow, that
Dang.
was really out of pocket,
That's
man.
mean.
You're right, I can't read. So can I go?
Holy,
Called you illiterate.
where did that even come from? That's crazy.
That was actually really funny.
What the hell?
Maybe she's just bitter that she has a higher position in the RC than you do, but you guys are knights. I don't know. She honestly just sounds really bitter to me.
Well,
She
she is.
does. That's why it's funny.
Ryukin is Sir can't read, so make sure you get that right.
It's like that meme of the kid with the lollipop. It's like, I like lollipops. It's like, I
Yeah,
can't
you are an
decide.
enemy of Christ.
She doesn't entertain this conversation any further. And she again tells you to all huddle up. And a few moments later, you arrive in the town square of Salbriga. So what do you see? You look around. You arrive in the town square, and much to what Sandberg had just been saying, many of the buildings, I mean, most of the buildings in this immediate area are old. They are massive. A lot of them have perches and spires on their roofs, clearly built with dragon perching in mind. And about that protest. So you arrive, it's like mid-morning, and about about 200 feet right behind you where you teleported uh, is a group of hundreds orcs minotaurs, goblins, half giants, all out, intensely protesting. You've just arrived, and already, I mean, for Sigrid, this isn't anything new for you, weather-wise, but for the rest of you, it's quite hot. It's the middle of I mean, it's the beginning of summer. It's scorching hot, and all these protesters are out here wearing like really like fancy, uncomfortable attire. Rekka, what one thing that sticks out to you is they're all wearing these like wigs that were like really in fashion in the Nor like a decade ago.
Ugh. What the hell? You are so out of style. We have
Yeah, like
better
a lot
wigs.
of a lot of them are running around these like frilly white collars, and a lot of the women are wearing like giant hoop skirts. It's you look at this and you're thinking this is all very the Nor academia 10, 15 years ago.
I used to wear this shit when I was in college. Those wigs, I have one still. My God. Horrific.
Yeah, so they're protesting. Uh, they some of them do glance over at you as you teleported, but so far no one's doing anything. You do see it, as people walk by, that people on like the outskirts of the protest, they're like trying to like pull them into the protest and pitch them on what's going on. Now before you, oh actually, yes, yeah, sure. So you look around, you don't see Bracken.
Right. He's supposed to be waiting for us here.
Do we see anyone who looks like attendants or like guards that may be representing him or something?
So you look around, and as you're looking around, an orc policeman in a fine blue suit, trimmed with gold, and he's got this like grandiose feathered helmet. His eyes just like lock with yours, and he waves on over to you, and he doesn't wait for you to come over. He starts heading right over to you. He pulls out a heavy iron rod, just starts shoving people out of his way.
Oh, okay, that's not necessary.
And he says, "You're coming with me."
Do I?
I was told to keep an eye on anyone coming through and bring them straight to Glaucia Evora.
That is, hang on, that is,
You don't know.
who is that? No, her name was in the thing.
Oh, yeah, she was in the paper.
Enforcer of Freedom, Glacia Evora, who's currently acting as extemporaneous judge in Necker Quarter. Okay. What if we are protesting? Is that allowed?
You're coming with me. Oh, this isn't up for debate. Evora wants to see you immediately.
She knows us.
She was expecting a group to come through.
If she was expecting us, then
You're here to see Ambassador Bracken, yes?
Yeah.
That's great. You can see him in court. He's been
He's
arrested.
in court.
He's been arrested.
Oh.
For what?
Under
can
what
I ask?
charges?
And
The ambassador
who
found
was this?
himself in a little altercation in the square this morning.
In public?
He was in a fight? He fought?
Like with his hands?
And his bear?
I'm not here to litigate the case. Glaucia
Oh,
or
I'm not-
handle that.
I'm not asking you to. Can we at least know how long ago was this? When
I
was
think-
this?
It was just 2 hours ago.
I'm sure the judge will have
Oh,
all the
God.
information we need.
Now, you can come with me. I don't want any more fucking questions. Or I can throw you all in jail. At this point, the crowd notices you all being pestered by this cop. and they all just
Oh.
start cheering. And
Cop
like,
on cop violence.
and I mean, you guys don't generally
We don't look like
wear,
cops.
Yeah, you don't generally wear uniforms, so they don't know you're cops. So
This guy
you know,
is a pig.
yeah.
We're like, we hate cops.
Yeah, boo, cops. Christ.
Right. Well, I think it's about time we get out of your hair. Am I right?
Yes, take us to the whatever Glaucia woman. Come on,
Hey, give me a moment. The DM is thinking.
you know the way. Let's go.
You're just standing there doing nothing.
If you are going to be mean to me, then I'm going to be mean to you.
Stop
Chop,
idling.
chop. Hurry up.
Oh, do you want them to keep jeering at you? I'll egg them on.
He turns to you and he says, "I don't know who you are. I don't care who you are. You utter one more fucking word to me, and you'll be in a cell for the rest of the week."
On what grounds?
You think I care?
Like, okay, Sigrid. Feeling a little more spicy one now that she's home.
It's that home turf air.
So, yeah.
Just writing this down in my imaginary notebook.
Notebook.
So you start following this guy unless you suddenly want to engage in cop on cop violence.
I'm close, but I won't.
Okay, so you start following him, and Sigrid, you don't know Glaucia Avora, not by name or at all, but you do know, about these enforcers of freedom. They're more commonly called the excuse me here, the Executor Dola Liberta. It is an order of traveling judges and executors of the king's justice. It is an order of primarily women, and they'll go around. They'll deal with criminals, usually in the form of violent beatings, publicly.
Jesus, this place.
Yeah, so it's basically a whole order of Judge Dreds.
Amazing.
Oh.
My God. Where's but they are all women. They should all be Judge Judy.
All right.
I don't think they would have arrested the ambassador unless he did something like particularly heinous.
Maybe
They
they're just
seem.
trying to get him on false charges.
They also
I
seem
mean,
really
people-
into just charging someone for anything that they think is worthy of throwing someone in prison.
If he did something in
Yeah.
public and then,
They're
well,
probably on edge because of the protests.
And if they want to exert justice in some way, then that's, I guess, the best way to do it.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Our a good cop here.
Don't call him that.
He doesn't engage with conversation as he leads you along. At any point, do you care to ask him his name?
Nope.
He doesn't care to ask your names.
If I was going to give him a name, I would just call him Pig, so. No.
Okay. Yeah, so he leads you along, and you come to this building that for those of you that are not local, you look at this and you think, how the hell is this a courthouse? Because it is this, it's a very dilapidated building. The roof has like caved in seemingly some time ago. It's just been left like that. It's in quite a state of disrepair. But Sigrid, I mean, you attended. You attended one of Bear's top military academies. You've spent a little bit of time in Sabriga, so you know the historical significance of this building and why it's been left in the state that it's been in. So Sabriga's last dragon tyrant was a blue dragon named I had it right here somewhere. Widoriva.
Jimmy. Oh.
Widoriva is definitely not Jimmy. And Widoriva died right here. She was killed here on this very spot, and took a good chunk of the building down with her. And the people of Sabriga have left the building largely as it was, as a monument to their victory. So, Officer No Name over here, he leads you inside, and you go to a room on the first floor, and it's a tiny little office. And he says, "You're gonna stay there."
oh god, you can hear
No
the
trouble.
dog.
It's
Okay,
dog.
okay, be right back.
It's just funny because you went, and then he says,
Yes. Perfectly timed.
It's gonna be
He's mad that
funnier.
I'm ignoring him.
It's gonna be even funnier when the executor walks in a moment.
Good. Very good.
In fact,
Gotta be
I'm
annoying
gonna.
with it.
Yes, it's gonna be yeah. Let's just give Steph a second to talk. Wasn't expecting you guys to go along so nicely.
Well, no point in making a scene, right?
Listen, when he said Bracken's been arrested. I'm like, Bracken's the only guy we know here. We have to go talk to him. I don't like him. Is it like really hot in Richmond right now?
When I checked the temperature a few hours ago, it was 80.
Ugh.
Gross.
Ugh. Ick.
There is a controller in this Airbnb to set the temperature. I think it might be
Oh no.
because I fiddled around with it for 15 minutes, and there is beeping. There is no change. Nothing
Oh
seems
no.
to turn on. It just beeps.
Yep.
Oh no. Steph, you've returned?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So that guy leaves. He
Good.
didn't get his name, and now he'll never show up again. So
Good.
I guess that's that.
Even
Well, it's
better.
fine.
Yeah. So you guys take your seats as you wait, and about 5 minutes later, and yeah, I guess Seinberg is with you for this, since you got dragged along. How quickly that was handled out there. And in walks a normal woman in gray robes and a coppery stole adorned with rearing dragons. She wears a broken chain badge on her chest, the symbol of the Executor Dola Liberta, and she has 6 golden rings on one of her ears.
Wow, she slays.
I don't know if you feel that way, but see what it looks like.
Oh my god. I don't know. I still think she slays.
and she carries
Wow.
a plain she carries a plain, relatively plain looking staff at her side, though it does bear what appears to be fresh bloodstains.
Oh,
Very good.
Okay.
Very good.
She goes around and introduces herself. Hello, I am Glacia Vora. At the time, our king is away at his summer court and taking up some additional duties here in the city. My understanding is that you were planning on meeting with Ambassador Bracken today.
We were. We still are.
Yes, and hopefully, Officer Abueto informed you that the ambassador has been taken into custody for a little scuffle he had in the town square.
Right. He did inform us of that. We were hoping you could enlighten us more on the context of the situation.
He got into a brawl with seemingly some local drunks. There are accusations that he used mind control to stop the fight. A severe offense here and there.
That is illegal here.
We do not take well to magical manipulation of the mind.
I see.
Was there any evidence?
Well, that's what a trial is for.
I thought the trial evidence was supposed to come before the trial.
Usually you do review the evidence before the trial.
Perhaps that is how things work in Reserve. Here in Bear, trials are a much quicker affair.
Okay, is someone representing him? Does he have a defense?
You are his defense. You will be
I
his
was
character.
worried you were going to say that.
Oh,
You will be his
I-
character witness.
I think none of
Why
us
are we
are
always getting-
lawyers.
Well, if we are just witnesses, we can do that. I'm not a lawyer.
So I'm very. Everything is blurring between us and the B team. What have we seen of him?
I don't think we did anything.
We just met him the
did we?
once.
You,
I
you
think
met
we
him the
only
one
saw
time at the,
him-
you met him the one time at the banquet, and the most
Where he was like, I
significant
can read
thing,
people's minds.
yeah.
Yes.
So you
So we
don't
do know
really
that's
know
true.
him all that well. So you know he can do some brain shit.
Okay.
But we don't need to bring that up.
So
Great.
as far as being character witnesses go, you're probably not ideal for the job.
Mhm. Where's the B team when we need them?
Is there no one else here that could be a character witness?
He's probably useless. What about his bear?
Well, see, she was about to say something, then you mentioned the bear as his character witness, and she like looks at you real confused, and then she collects herself and says, "I think you misunderstand. I'm just being polite. I'm not. This isn't a request. You are his character. If you refuse, I'll hold you in contempt."
So as his character witnesses, we get to meet with him at least, right?
You'll meet with him during the trial.
And when is the
Like I
trial?
said.
Oof.
Well, now that you're here, we'll get started in perhaps half an hour or so. Like
So
I
we
said,
can't see him
we
before then?
move. No, we move very quickly in there.
We can't even talk to him?
No.
Okay.
I look at Sigrid. I'm like, you're gonna-
Sigrid just rolls her eyes and like shrugs.
I don't know what.
I think Sigrid just whispers like, if we just want to get out of here as quick as we can, just go along.
Okay, sure.
I don't know what business brings you to Sobriga. I imagine some sort of international affair. Now, provided we get through this trial and you don't give me any reason to arrest you, I can escort you to go see Bruse Shantus. Again, being polite. You won't be going on your own. I will be escorting you.
Well, okay then.
So, I'll give you a few moments to perhaps think about what you'll say in the ambassador's defense. I'll come get you in a few moments.
Great.
She heads out.
Right as she leaves, Breika's like, "Oh, how could she hold us in contempt? She didn't even swear us in."
I guess they don't do that here.
Get the
Then there should be no
feeling that
contempt. What?
Maybe
I don't know. I
contempt
mean,
to
I
them
kinda
is
get the
just
feeling that it's
based on vibes.
Just saying something she doesn't like? That's crazy.
I don't know how the legal system works here.
Sigrid?
We all like turn and look at Sigrid.
Sigurd is like, this is why I try to stay out of any trouble when I'm home.
So, who wants to use their sending scroll? Or are we just gonna wing it?
Oh, we could ask him right now. Yeah. What would we say? We
It would
don't
have
have
to
very
be very
many
succinct.
words.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, we could ask him if he did use mind magic.
Considering what little context we have of him, I don't particularly doubt it.
Right.
I guess we just say, for it to be your character witness, how can we best defend you in court in 20 minutes?
Yeah, okay. So like
That we need to still meet with the king somehow.
like we are the constables from Flint. We are going to defend you in court. How can we do that best? I have 5 more words that I can say. Please.
Please advise.
Please advise.
Help us help you.
Help us help you, please. Okay, I will use my sending scroll then. And I will say, I will send to Bracken. And I will say, we are the officers from Flint. We have to defend you in court soon. Please tell us how we can do that best. Quickly, please. Thank you.
Well, he gives you his version of events in 25 words or less. Not a whole lot to base a court case on, but 25 words or less. 25 words or less and 20 minutes to do a court case.
Well, what does he give us?
And he responds, I encountered 2 men in the square. They fought, and I got caught between them. Yes, I used my abilities to de-escalate.
I reiterate that to everybody.
But isn't he from here? So wouldn't he know that it's like
Not good.
illegal?
Yeah.
I mean, unless he was really in danger, you know, sometimes you just have to make a decision.
Is that a thing here in Bear? Like maybe like hold your ground, sort of self-defense.
Self-defense.
Case by case basis.
Yeah, I mean, even then it was like he wasn't.
But
he was just in the middle of it.
if your experience with him in Flint to go by, he probably doesn't go around advertising that he has these abilities.
I wonder how he got found out then.
Yeah.
Unless he had like some somatic component he had to do, you know. I would say something to tell them to chill out. Either way, it seems like, he didn't start anything. And he never struck me as the type of person who would start a fight. From what little we know of him, he seemed kind of meek.
I feel like this.
Like he just followed us into that room one time and then didn't say anything.
Got his door slammed in his face.
Sort of quietly and shy. Doesn't really seem like the type that would just start fights.
I don't like this argument, but perhaps we can. This may be one of those the ends justify the means sort of thing.
And I mean, at the same time, we are character witnesses. We aren't
Yes.
we don't have any evidence to support anything. We are just here to say we think he is a good man. We do not think he would have started a fight. I don't really think he would have finished it either. So there's no reason to put him in prison. Even if he was just defending himself.
Yeah, all he did was put himself out of harm's way.
And de-escalated the whole situation. Which is like a good thing. He did
Oh,
a
it
hell
was
of a lot better at de-escalating things than that cop we just talked to.
Brawl that could have put several people in.
Yeah. In the middle of a protest?
Easy for things to escalate.
Yeah.
Especially with how. I mean, we saw the crowd. They were egging us on pretty.
They were very passionate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty aggressively.
I would not be surprised if a fight started and then other people just got into it. Trying to stop it or trying to make it worse. It's the nature of a crowd. So what do we say then?
And Sigrid, you know that executors notoriously hard stance on authority figures abusing their stations. So
It's ironic.
it's stacked. It is stacked against them here.
Oh, so they are hypocritical too.
Yeah.
Very good.
that seems a little ironic, but okay.
Oh. So what do we say then? Just so I have it, written down. I don't even know who wants to talk. I don't know if we all have to talk or if we need to have someone who's more persuasive than most do the talking. Or what? Which, by the way,
If
is
we're all
not
going
me.
up there, I'm assuming they want all of us to say something, right?
I don't know.
Why
I
do you
don't
keep
know how
getting
things work
asked to
here.
do things that
Not relate to us at all.
This is honestly absurd.
we're
What
not
we're being
part
asked
of
to do?
any of this shit.
Yeah, this requires a group of lawyers.
If only I knew a lawyer.
If only we had a lawyer that we could call.
Quick,
Well,
use
we
our
have
sending
business
scroll, call
cards, so we
M&A.
can
Also
Yeah.
loves to abuse power.
I saw these.
I saw an ad on a bench for M&A.
They
Quick,
may
use your
be
sending scroll.
they may be bad people, but they do whatever money
They're good
dictates them to
lawyers.
do. So if we
Yeah,
pay
I was
them,
gonna say they'd get it done.
they wouldn't care about like the cause, but they would do it.
They might do their argument and it might be a sound argument, but then they might also just blow someone up at the end to say, "Ha, that's my point."
They could have done this. Instead, he de-escalated.
Yeah, now I'm worse, so you have to let him free. Easy.
So whenever you're ready.
So if one person is talking, then I suppose it's Nastia as our spokesperson.
That would be ideal.
I suppose.
So our our argument is that he doesn't seem like the type of person who would do violence, based on what we've seen of him.
That
Yeah.
is not really the most compelling thing, but sure, I'm sure I can.
I mean, she wasn't done speaking, but
And also, well, it's not like they're
I roll my eyes.
their argument is that much clearer, but
he was caught in the middle of a fight he did not start. He was only defending himself.
yes, we're
If it
arguing
is true that
self-defense.
he was using magic, it was self-defense. And in the long run, if he had not done that, then the situation could have been significantly worse.
Yes, we have to mention the protests and then the large crowd and how antagonizing the both the cops and the the people are.
Maybe we don't mention the cops being antagonizing, because I feel like that might make it worse for us. They might just be
Yeah.
like, "You are being mean to a cop, I arrest you."
Not gonna lie, kind of. This entire bit is a bit.
Yeah. Like, maybe to appeal to the fascist government, we do need to throw the citizens under the bus. I don't know. I don't like it, but
Actually, that's a good point, considering how let's say straightforward that cop was.
yeah, he was not afraid to say he was going to arrest us for talking back to him.
Let's just emphasize that he was acting in what he believed at the time was the best interest of public safety, and trying to avoid escalating the incident any further, and decided to take decisive action. How about that?
That works. I'm happy with that.
I think that's as good as he's gonna get from us.
Yeah, I think
Word.
so.
20 minutes worth of planning.
And no evidence at all to look at.
All right. So you spend about 20 minutes discussing your plan for Bracken's defense, and contrary to Glacia's words, she does not personally come get you. An attendant comes to get you.
Of course.
Personally by her attendant.
Yes, personally sent her attendant.
It's a young goblin woman, and she leads you upstairs to the courtroom, which is a sight to behold. So it is the courtroom sits directly below where the ceiling collapsed, and that is not the most eye-catching thing about the courtroom. So towards the back of the courtroom, there are benches laid out for onlookers. At the edges of like the audience are like vendors selling dried meats and corn dipped in butter and cheese. Now towards the front of the courtroom, where all the action happens, you find that the remains of Sorbriga's last Dragon Lord, Widoriva, were left exactly where she died. And sitting there at the front of the courtroom is a full dragon skeleton.
Sick.
The the dragon's snout is being used as Glaucia's like desk,
Sick.
and you do see Bracken up there. He's in his own personal cell. The dragon's ribcage,
Also sick.
and you are led up to like the front of the audience. You're sitting right up front. Take your seats, and Glaucia stands and begins to explain the proceedings. Ambassador Bracken has been brought here today on serious charges of magical coercion. Plaintiffs will provide their side of the story, and the defendant will have his chance to speak. Then we will have physical witnesses, and then character witnesses. Lastly, both groups can ask any other questions they may have of anyone involved in the case. There will be no physical contact or violence in this courtroom. Now, once that is all settled, I will deliver the sentence. And she calls forward two men, and you look over and you see a pair of really grimy, identical twin orcs. And she calls one of them forward first. The other one takes a seat a little off to the side from you. And this guy comes forward to the front of the courtroom. And right at like the center of the courtroom is, you see on the floor like a circle of brimstone. And Glaucia gestures for the man to stand in this circle. And she walks up to him and says, "State your name." And he says, "Rulio." Yeah. Oh.
Grulio?
Yes, Rulio. So he states his name. And then she says, "What day is it?" And he responds, "It is the 5th of summer." She nods. And then she says, "Now tell me again, what day is it?" But lie. He looks confused, and then he responds, "It's the 1st of spring." And as he says that, he briefly erupts in flames.
Oh,
Sure, okay.
Just for a split second. And he looks shocked. I mean, he's a little singed. He's not badly hurt, but not ideal. And Glaucia turns to the audience and says, "As you have seen here, no one lies in my court." Now, Mr. Rulio, please present your version of events. So Rulio goes on to share his story. Me and my brother Foldero, we were out in the square this morning, and now I do apologize. We had a little too much to drink too early in the morning, and we were still drinking. But Foldero here, he went and he spilled his bottle of wine on me. I got a little upset, and we started fighting. Now I admit the ambassador was walking by, and I threw a punch at him. I threw a punch at him. He got in the way. But this man used magic. He used magic to stop our fight. And that is a far, far greater crime than our little public scuffle. You know, I heard one time he talked down a bear all by himself. Bet he used magic that time too.
Does he catch on fire?
Well, it's just speculation, so probably not, right?
No, yes, I would not say speculation is a lie. No.
That's my opinion.
So he goes on for like that, like a little bit, and then his brother Foldero, he steps into the circle, and he reiterates more of the same. He also enlightens you to the fact that he says, "Yeah, I elbowed the ambassador in the face. I think I knocked out a tooth. But what about what he did to me? What he did to my brother?" We can't have that in Bear. And honestly, the gathered audience, they really do seem more concerned with the mental manipulation than two drunks fighting in public at 11 in the morning. With the two brothers having presented their case, Bracken is pulled out of the dragon ribcage cell. He's brought into the circle. And Glaucia says, "Ambassador, can you confirm that these events are true? These brothers have told us here today is what happened." Bracken looks at Glaucia. He looks around the courtroom. And he says, "I did no harm to them. In fact, I spared them further injury. But yes, I used magic to calm them. Once I passed, they would have been free to keep fighting. I did not steal their liberty." The audience howls. They hate this. Glacia says, "Ambassador, can you please share with us the full extent of your abilities?" Um, Bracken pauses, thinks about it, and he says, "I don't need to answer that, Executor. But I assure you, I've only ever used my powers for peace, for the good of our nation. Not for anything else." that doesn't seem to do much to calm the crowd. He walks off. They bring in the physical witnesses who do they do, confirm what seemed to have happened. They made they make a big show of how they're the ones who dragged Ambassador Bracken here to court. And then after the physical witnesses are done, Glacia turns her attention to you. And what do you have to say in the ambassador's defense? Were you aware of his psychic abilities? What is your history with the ambassador?
Well, I believe we were not made aware of the full details of the situation until we got here. However, all that we can say really is that as far as we've known this man, we've known him to be an honorable man, and certainly not a reckless person. So I'm sure that in acting as he did what he thought at the moment was best for the situation, and just trying not to escalate to a violent incident.
Make a persuasion check.
Let's go. Let's go.
I believe.
I believe in you.
We all give our best looking what is it? Sad faces.
Yeah.
Persuasion?
5
Persuasion, yes.
5 pleading
Okay.
eyes emojis standing in a row.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
puppy dog eyes in the back behind Nastia.
26 total.
Oh yeah.
The
26.
puppy dog eyes, very, very persuasive.
All right. Glacia nods as you finish up your character statement. And then she turns to everyone present and says, both sides will have a chance to make their closing arguments and statements and any final lines of inquiry. The two brothers declined to ask any more questions. They've made their case. But you guys, as Bracken's defense, you are more than welcome to ask anybody involved in the case anything you.
It's kind of
First of
difficult
all-
because he's like said he did it, right?
First of all, when the questioning, after we give the statement, Nasty's just gonna turn back like, what the fuck was that? What was I supposed to do with that?
He kind of
Just
gave us
went and
nothing.
admitted it. What
You
the
were
hell?
best.
Yeah, so I mean, you can either just go with what you have or ask the brothers more.
Maybe we should
information.
ask him. Ask the brothers like how they know he did magic.
Oh, true.
And the way Bracken said it, it seemed like he was pretty subtle. Like he said, they would have been free to keep fighting after he left, but they both stopped and called him out on using magic.
Yeah, like how did they know he used magic unless they know magic?
He was just trying to get them stop them from hurting him. And
Just ask them.
Okay, fine.
All right, so
Because there are
you,
ways, but yeah, okay.
you call forward the twins to get your questioning.
So how did you guys know he was using magic?
Julio looks over at Valdero, looks back at you. Uh, well, I mean, we were in this really heated argument. He told us to calm down, and suddenly we didn't want to fight anymore. I mean, what do you call that? That's magic.
Well,
Did
but do you
did
have
you not
any
think that he was?
proof?
he
Did you feel
just didn't
anything
seem
in
right.
particular? Did you notice anything he did at the time that this happened, or
Did he make any hand movements? Did he have something with him to cast a spell?
don't keep them? Don't lead them.
Uh,
You're leading the question. Don't let them answer.
Valdero chimes in and says, I mean, everyone's heard the rumors about the ambassador, about the little unusual things he's done here and there, things of great renown. I mean, this guy's no fighter. How
Oh,
has he
you
gone as far
admit
as he
that
has?
you had previous prejudice. You had some previous convictions about this man. Are you sure that you saw him do anything at all? Anything that you can recall? Or do you think that in your rage you might have been influenced by, some nasty rumors?
They reiterate more of the same, but you are free to make
What?
an insight check.
All of us or just one?
I guess.
You guys are all participating in this case together, so you can all make an insight check.
Ooh. Do I add anything to this? Let's see. Oh, I have a good modifier for this. Maybe it's not all lost.
Well, we have 2 19s at least. So.
Okay, better than mine.
Sure, let's go with those 2 19s. Their whole story, like the entire time they've been doing this thing, it all sounds very rehearsed. Like they are very clearly sticking to a script, which I mean, considering this fight happened like 2 hours ago, seemed kind of odd.
Hmm. I guess. What do you two think? Turn to, I guess Reckon secret. She will. She sees some sort of she's.
Would turn away from the other two.
Yeah, she speaks to it at the moment.
We're just blankly staring.
They are very confident in one single story.
Yeah, it all seems very rehearsed.
And that which is odd considering the event just happened.
I'm also a bit wary about all this talk about, rumors. If their mind was tampered, as they say it was, there will be, I feel like there should be something more concrete.
Like all these rumors about Bracken, and then what are the chances that Bracken is the one person who gets involved in the middle of their fight?
Yeah.
What are the chances that he's there and they end up punching him or they're elbowing him or whatever? Like,
yes, it does seem staged in a type of way like that. Like they wanted to provoke him to cause a scene so everyone would be proven right.
And I don't know where to. How bad was the scene? Are there any other witnesses to this fight?
Yeah. There's the 2 like physical witnesses. who spoke
Okay,
earlier.
we go.
They didn't specifically say
Can we
what
go
they
over and-
saw, right? The physical witnesses.
They corroborated the story as far as they saw it. So
Can we go over and
just the
ask,
physical aspects of it, basically.
like, how intense did the, I guess, argument, altercation look like? Did it look like it
Um,
would be about to escalate?
this one guy in like a God, what do older minotaurs look?
Like with big horns,
Sure,
really big
massive
horns,
horns, older minotaur.
gray around the
He says
snout.
the fight happened pretty quickly. I mean, my friend here saw more of the fight than I did, but after things calmed down, they just started screaming about how the ambassador was using magic on them. So, quite the scene.
You think the fight seemed calm enough to just be able to stop?
On its own?
I mean, his friend chimes in, an orc, and says, "Well, I mean, it was pretty quick, I suppose. And the ambassador was certainly caught in the crosshairs. He
What-
certainly didn't instigate violence.
What did you see the ambassador do?
He from what I could tell, he tried to talk these men down, and he certainly succeeded. But then they started screaming about magic.
So
Did
you
you
only
see
saw him speak to them, nothing
Did
else?
you see anything that looked like magic?
I mean, I didn't see anything that looked like magic, but I must profess I'm not magically inclined.
Maybe
Well,
anything
anything
strange
out of the
happening?
ordinary.
All I saw was a simple conversation after, well, an altercation, but the ambassador did not do anything physically that I could see.
Right. And these two men, do you know them? The two people involved in the fight?
No, I have not encountered these two men before today.
At all?
No.
Are they? Where did this thing happen again?
Right in the town square.
Like during the protest.
Hmm.
Considering Bracken was meeting you in the town square, he was probably heading to the meetup.
Can we then ask around to like the witnesses and just check if they know at all, these people at all? If they've seen them before? Are they locals?
Well,
Are
no.
they-
So there's just the two witnesses, right? Everyone else
Yeah.
in the courtroom is just there to see the shit.
Yeah, but can we like discreetly just? I don't know. Could I have like? Could I ask Shura to go away? No, I mean to go and like try to just
Ask sure.
you know get or Sigrid to be like, hey, you know those two guys who seem to be making all this fuss? Are they local? Just get any info at all.
I mean, is it
I don't
feasible
really
to
know if we
like
could do
sneak
that
away?
discreetly.
Yeah.
I don't think we
Mm.
can. Yeah.
No, it's a very open room.
Well,
Though I guess the nature of the questioning is left pretty open ended. So I guess if you don't do anything too insane, I guess you could pose a question to the courtroom.
You can say, can we ask if anyone in this courtroom knows these two people?
no, I mean the idea is that we don't. I guess.
Maybe we should ask Bracken if like these two, if he noticed these two like following him or something, or
if he knows them, he's seen them.
if he
before.
knows
seen them
them, or
before.
Okay, we could ask that.
Bracken to the stand, please.
Bracken
Everybody
step-
rotate.
Bracken steps into the brimstone. The fiery lie detector test.
Have you seen these two men before?
I have not, constables.
Was there anything happening before this had started? What were you doing?
I was on my way to our meeting, getting everything in order, and I came across this altercation. Very quickly got out of hand.
so these two were already fighting as you.
They started fighting as I approached, and pretty much immediately got right up in the face. I did my best to calm things down without my abilities. That didn't take, so I went beyond.
That seems awfully convenient.
You were in the middle of the two of them?
Yes, I was trying to stop them, and so I got caught in the middle.
Did you feel threatened in any way?
Well, I certainly didn't feel not threatened when I got a tooth knocked out.
Right. So you were in a way defending yourself.
Yes, but I mean, my primary concern was just I wanted to put a stop to this. I didn't. We can't be having that in the town square. A couple drunk hooligans that early in the morning. Can't be having that. Perhaps my methods were improper, but I meant well.
I have no further questions.
No further questions, huh?
From me. 1 of 5.
Does anyone? So you, you guys seem to have some suspicions about the twins. Do you engage them in any final line of questioning, or are we done with questions? Shall we get to the sentencing?
It's just hard to think of a question. It's not just being like, "You did it."
Accusatory.
It's your
I mean,
fault.
I never,
We asked what the fuck it's about.
I never even made you did this lawyer work in M&A.
I know, right?
Yeah.
We usually
know.
just did like killed people on the side or something.
Yeah,
or bribed
you
people.
had like one court sequence in M&A, and it was afterwards when you met Guy Fieri in the hallway.
We were just like
Amazing.
corporate lawyers. It's like we just
Lawyers, air quotes.
made everyone else do our job, our real job.
Because they can't lie. What if we just say like a really pointed question, like something like,
We
Did
could
you
ask
stage
like,
this?
yeah, did you
Yes.
plan
Did
this
you
fight
stage
to
this?
occur as
they
he was
can't lie.
approaching you?
yeah,
And if they don't answer, then I mean that.
or like, were you planning
answers
this?
itself. Yeah. Was this fight planned? Were you planning to involve Bracken?
Did you know about the ambassador before today? Before this whole incident?
Yeah, did they know he would be
Seen him
there?
before?
That he would be.
Yeah, I think we should ask him these questions.
Rotate. We got to put these two dudes back in the
Yes.
circle.
All right.
Get them
Well,
back in
okay,
there.
you call forward Rulio. Rulio gets into the circle.
They
And he
take
steps into-
damage
and he
every
steps-
time
he
they
steps
step
into
into the circle.
and he says, "Are we done with this farce? Your ambassador is guilty."
So which one are we asking first?
Rulio. Rulio's
I
in the
mean,
circle.
which question were we asking first?
Did you two know the ambassador would be present in the town square today?
Rulio looks around the room, looks at his brother, says, "I don't see what that has to do with anything."
That's not an answer to my question.
It is a yes or no question.
Glacia says, "Mr. Rulio, please answer the question." Rulio looks back at you and stares. No, and before he can finish his word, he bursts into flames.
Got him.
This shit is so easy.
I love the burst into flames when you lie thing now.
It's really dramatic. I like that.
Might be a little bit of an abuse of justice, but
So
I mean, when it worked.
Rulio, is he still on fire? Does he become on fire?
it's stopped after a moment. But he looks like he's uncomfortable, which you would be if you suddenly bursted into flames.
Explain how you knew that he was going to be here.
I'm not at liberty to discuss that.
Why is that?
Glacia says, "Answer the question, Julio, or you'll be held in contempt of court. Or worse." Julio pauses. "My brother and I were hired to be on the scene and stage a fight. We were informed of the ambassador's abilities beforehand.
It was a setup.
That one was a setup.
We throw our hands up in the air dramatically.
We have a future career in.
We might actually be
In
good
law.
lawyers.
Yeah, you might have a future career in law, only in Bear, where they have fire.
Is there some sort of law against entrapment or honeypotting or whatever?
I mean,
We'll find out at the end of the case.
All right.
They were hired by someone?
You were hired. By who?
We didn't get his name. It was an elven dude, the Northern accent. Carried had this pair of really elaborate metal rods that he kept on his person, and that immediately clicks.
Yeah, that's one of Elias' bodyguards. So he paid you to do this.
Yes, he paid us good money. Glacia chimes in and says, "Rulio, what were your intentions for Bracken? Were you just setting him up, or were you going to inflict further harm?" Rulio says, "We were told to just make sure he wasn't gonna be at the square." Glacia turns to you. Any other questions for our witnesses? Our plaintiff? Anybody?
I just don't. Doesn't seem like they know anything else about the person that hired them.
Yeah, I mean, we already know the guy, so.
Yeah,
I think we've proven our point.
And I
think
think
that's all
we've
we can do.
done the best, considering
he admitted it.
Bracken has said multiple times that he did.
Yeah.
Glosia turns to Bracken and gestures for him to come forward. Ambassador Bracken, given the evidence that we have been presented with today, I understand that it was clear that you were set up. That much is certain. But you also understand that mental manipulation is among the greatest of crimes in Bear. But it is also clear that you meant no real harm. You were merely trying to de-escalate the situation. And you had no knowledge of what these men truly intended. She comes out from behind her dragon skull desk. Stands in front of Ambassador Bracken. She pulls out her staff and she says, I sentence you to only a perfunctory beating to remind you that you do not engage in such magical abilities here in Bear. And I would ask that you consider that before you use your abilities in this fashion ever again.
She gets out the wooden ruler and says, "Turn around."
And she does gesture for him to put his hands out in front of him, and she wraps his hands real hard just one time.
Really did the wooden ruler.
So the perfunctory
Amazing.
beating is like the Asian mom punishment.
Yeah.
If you had failed to beat him,
Incredible.
I mean, if you had failed to win the case, she would have publicly beaten him 30 times, and he would have had to been like carried away.
Jesus Christ.
Lord. Well, now he's got a literal slap on the wrist.
Yeah.
And then she turns to the audience and says, Speak no ill will of Ambassador Bracken. He meant well, even if what he did was ill-advised. And then she turns to Rulio and Caldero. And she says, it would appear that you had ulterior motives for what happened today. For that, and while you were clearly set up for this, you were paid to do whatever this was. You, at the very least, did not mean the ambassador serious physical harm. And to that, I sentence each of you to a light beating.
It's considered
Uh,
light.
Well, you'll find out right now because she's going to carry that out right now.
Oh, very, very good.
Yeah, 2 guards come up and hold them both in place. And she takes her staff and beats them quite viciously 10 times each.
Oh. Light, okay.
Okay.
They certainly look like they'll still be able to walk.
I suppose light beating here.
They'll probably need some medical intervention.
He turned to Sigrid. I'm like, I guess light beating in Bear means you beat their lights out of them, right?
Yeah, that's a way to think about it.
Well, with that, we have finished probably the actual only court case we will ever play.
We're not. You know what? We might go back to M&A.
We should do a legit one at M&A just for fun.
Actually, do a court case.
Should be the next one
Yeah.
after the pending. You should add that in actually for the next time.
Yeah,
We...
Yes.
We need to judge Flavortown.
We do.
Also, speaking of Flavortown, the other day I was reading. So Guy
Okay.
Fieri opened a new restaurant in Boston about 3 years ago, right in
Uh-huh.
downtown. It just closed. We don't do Flavortown in Boston.
Oh no.
I went to the one in the airport, in the Boston airport.
Yeah, so the one that just closed was right there on like Boston Common. Like right there on the main street.
I could
Didn't
see it
work
not
out, I
doing
guess.
well in actual city. I mean, it seems
Yeah.
like it'd be a place that could work out in an airport, but
I see Boston hates fun.
it was not bad for airport food, I'll say. But I don't think I would go there. Like if I was in Boston, like downtown, I wouldn't be like, you know what I really
This is the
want?
place.
Like Flavortown.
Yeah, I mean, from what I've seen, I mean, his food just looks like overpriced casual food, which is airport food.
Pretty
Yeah.
typical for his kind of fare, yeah.
So pretty good choice for being in the Boston airport. Not so much actually in the city.
But yeah, perhaps I'll work that into M&A. But that is the end of our court case here today in Bear, in Zeitgeist. So Bracken's probably gonna need some ice for his knuckles. He'll manage. And it's the last case of the day, so Glacia leads you back with Bracken. And Bracken says, "Thank you, ambassadors. Thank you, constables." I can't thank you enough.
It is no problem. We needed you not in jail. Or beaten. A lot.
So Bracken says to Glaucia, "I was planning on escorting the my the constables from the Royal Homeland Constabulary of Reserve. They seek an audience with the Bruse. I keep saying the Bruse and Bruse Shantus. I should probably explain this. So Sigrid, the Baron. I'll explain this through you. You know your Baron history. So after the Dragon Tyrants were overthrown, which was an effort led by a man named Bruse Verde. Verde took the throne after the Dragon Tyrants were overthrown. He was kind of the first, and so he led the fight against the Dragon Tyrants, and he was a military leader, but the actual bringing together of Bear as a nation, that played out towards the later years of his life, and he ended up being the first king of Bear. So when Verde passed, one of his close allies, Shantus, took the throne, and in honor of his friend and setting up a new tradition, he took on his friend's name, Bruce, as a title. So Bruse Shantus is not his real name. Shantus is his name. Bruce is the title that he made a title. Where was I before that history? Right. Bracken was telling Glacia why you were here. And Glacia says, well, constables, you handled yourselves pretty well out there. I know the Baron legal system can be challenging for foreigners to navigate. You handled yourselves fairly well. Your associate, and she points at Sigrid. Baron accent. You from there?
Yeah, you could say that. I am.
Don't know how a baron finds their way in the employment of the Royal Homeland Constabulary, but I'm sure you're doing good work out there, serving as a lovely ambassador to Bear. As for your meeting with the Bruce, I think it would be wise if I came with you. I can head out as soon as you're ready. If there's anything else you need to take care of in Sabriga, you should get that handled and come back here, and then we'll head out. The Bruce's Summer Court is a 30-mile ride from here. Take me an hour or two to get the horses ready anyway.
Do I know why it's called the Summer Court? Because that just makes me think of Faye.
It's
Stuff.
probably stays there in the summer.
It's called the Summer Court because it's its summer vacation home.
That's where he stays in the summer. Yeah.
Okay.
We need to talk to the reporter who lives in
Yeah,
town.
Melissa. So we
Melissa
can go do
Omri.
that and then come back here.
Either of you familiar with Melissa Amory, the journalist? We need to speak to her, but we don't know where she is.
Perhaps they do. Perhaps. To peruse her exact location. Bracken. He chimes in and says, I've never met the woman personally, but I've heard she she hangs out in the Pinopolist circles around town.
The host.
Cool. Let's quickly run down Pinopoly. Since none of you have heard about this since you had to read the campaign introduction a year ago. So Pinopoly is the it is a growing philosophy, political um, theory thingamajig in among the academic circles in Bear. So when Bear first, came together, it was looking at other nations and how to model itself, very much like Japan during the Meiji period. So a lot of the people in power in Bear, they immediately turned their eye to the Nor. Now explains why they all dress like people in the Nor from
Right.
way too long ago.
Right.
That's
But
interesting.
the Panopolis, they think, even if they do still engage in a lot of those fashions, they think that a better approach to how Bear should handle itself is more multicultural, taking the best ideas from the various nations of Lanier, incorporating them together, and seeing what works best together. A very hodgepodge of ideas, some of which, and they tend to, and a lot of them tend to be a bit more abrasive about it, but it's a very popular movement in academic circles here in Bear. Yeah, so Bracken says she's a regular in the Panopolis circles. They have a meeting on a local campus. They have a manor not too far from the town square, about a half a mile or so. If you don't find her there, you'll certainly find people who will know where to find her.
That is a perfect start. Thank you.
Now, if you'll excuse me, constables, I'll still join you on your trip, but I need to ice my knuckles.
Right. Of course. Guess we'll head over there then, huh? Go talk
All
with
right.
some philosophy students. Sure, that'll be a
Yeah,
pleasure.
pretty much. Here, let me give you a more thorough explanation of Monopoly. Basically what I just said, but read it. Better words than I can word. Where's this?
I know. I opened up the handout for all the small blurbs about all the dominant. Jesus Christ, philosophies.
So you can read that. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. You should.
Very good.
Okay.
Yes, BRB.
I'm back.
I am also back.
Bless you.
Question
You
mark?
okay?
That was a cough, but thank you.
Okay.
Sound like you fell down a cliff.
Everyone is back. Now, before we continue, as I was
Yes,
in the
everyone
bathroom,
heard that.
as I was in the bathroom, Sarah, I had a funny idea.
Okay.
Can I make an art
Can you make an art?
quest?
You cut out. What was that? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
you're a little hard to understand.
Oh, sorry. Can I make
for
an
it.
art request?
Go for it.
Can we see college Rekka in her powdered wig?
Oh
Oh my god.
Yes.
You piece
Oh
of
my
shit. I did say it.
Yes.
I'll look up powdered wigs and see which one's the shittiest, and I'll put it in.
And it needs the skirt too.
She would not wear a hoop skirt. Don't even joke. she'd be looking like the fucking French Revolution dudes for sure.
Just walking around looking like George Washington.
She's rolling up in her own philosophy classes and debating with other people in wigs.
All right. Let's get going. So you head off in the direction that you were given, and it doesn't take you too long to find the place. It helps that there's a guy standing outside, handing out books and yelling about philosophy.
Not his manifesto.
Oh no.
Oh no.
No.
This man isn't even handing out his own manifesto.
Someone else's manifesto.
Outside this building, you find a bespectacled orc, and he's greeting people as they walk by, and he's handing out copies of some book. And you guys come up, and he says, "Could I interest you all in some reading?" And he hands he has many copies. He has boxes next to him with more copies. He grabs like all the copies. He hands one to each of you,
Oh, thank
and you see that it is an abridged version of a notable philosopher William Miller's signature work, titled "Treatise on the hypocrisy of faith.
Don't give that to Shora.
I raise my eyebrow at it.
Obviously, Millerism is extremely popular in Lanyard, throughout Lanyard. So anyone who's had a college education in Lanyard has had to read excerpts of Millerism. So I think 2 of you have gone to college.
Reika just looks at the book and she says, I have already read the unabridged version.
Yeah. So
Back to front, so I don't need
you've read like the 500-page version. This is like the 60 notes, like cliff notes.
Yes, I have read the entire book, the full thing, so I don't need a copy, but thank you. And I hand it back.
Oh, of course. Well, then perhaps would you like to come inside and engage in some conversation?
That would be wonderful. Actually, we are looking for someone in particular. We were hoping to have a conversation with. Are you familiar with anybody named Melissa Amory?
Oh, yeah, yes. Melissa's present tonight. She's having a heated debate inside.
Well, this looks like we found the person we just wanted to talk to. Thank you.
Are you all here to see Melissa?
And engage in debate? Yes.
Well, she didn't tell me she had visitors coming, but please, I can take you inside.
Thank you. That would be appreciated.
All right. So, as he's leading you inside, he turns around and he says, "My name is Ludoso. If you need anything, just let me know.
Ludoso?
I'm the leader here. I run our little clan, if you will. Yes, Ludoso.
Ludoso, okay. Very good. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Reika Grotesque, and these are my companions. Co-workers.
People I know.
Acquaintances.
So, Ludoso leads you down the hall, and he comes into this, he leads you into this, big, common area, and there are a bunch of people arguing, and you listen for a few moments, and they're arguing about the merits of going out to the protest, right? And there's 2 sides. There's some people that don't want to, that it doesn't really, accomplish anything. But there are, other people who are like, hey, it would be a good opportunity to spread our viewpoints. Basic protesting. There you go.
Yep.
And there is a woman standing up on she's up on a table. She's yelling us out. She doesn't want people going to the protest. It's just gonna be bad for everybody. And Ludoso points her out, and she says, not Melissa's best moment.
Right. Thank you.
Melissa is a middle-aged orc woman with 2 different colored eyes. She's got long, just straight black hair. She's wearing a simple tunic. She's got 1 green eye, 1 red eye.
Oh. She's got homophobia in her eyes.
One of those.
What?
What am I supposed to do with that?
I have heterophobia, actually.
That's right. Yeah, no, she's a lesbian. I've decided this.
And the misinterest. Hey.
And misinterest, yeah.
Ludoso walks you over to Melissa, and he calls up to her. Melissa, I wasn't aware you were gonna have some guests tonight. She looks down at you, hops off the table, and she says, "Neither was I. Who are you?" Then she looks you over. Ah, I know who you are.
Oh, I don't like that you recognized us so quickly.
You're those constables from Flint.
In the flesh. We
Now
were
what?
hoping to-
Now, what would bring some of Flint's finest to me?
Well, we were hoping to ask you a couple of questions. Not in trouble, just an inquiry.
It's pretty loud in this room, and she says, "Shall we step into another room?
That would be awesome. Yes. Rika
Not
wouldn't
that I
say
have
no,
anything
but
to
it'd be
say to
great.
you, but I'll play along." And you guys, Ludoso leaves you to your business, and Melissa leads you into like a little study room off to the side. So constables, what brings you to Subriga?
Well, we are in pursuit of someone that you have written an article about.
I don't suppose that would be Tinker Oddcog.
Just the one.
Wouldn't be the first people to come asking.
Can I ask who else has asked you?
Getting a little wary of people asking me about articles that I've just written or not even published yet. What the hell's going on here?
Under the authority of the Resur government, we are looking for the men. You have published an article about him, so it gives us the
Yeah,
impression that you knew something about him. We are just trying to get our story straight.
I mean, I understand. And please excuse my rudeness, but when I say I don't like pigs.
Yeah, well. Yet here we are. There are a lot of things, I think, that you probably don't like right now. Like what's going on in your country.
I've done in my research for my article, I did do a little bit of research into all of you. What little bit of your background is on the public record, of which there isn't very much.
What did you find?
A couple of you have military training. Other than that, I couldn't really find much. None of you, aside from one of you, I don't think any of you are from Reserve, which is intriguing. Quite a little international task force they have going on here.
And here we are running off to as many different countries as we can. Guess it was fitting.
You know what the monopoly needs more of? military.
Yes. Okay, I
We
was
need-
not expecting you to say that, actually. I thought you were going to say multiculturalism. And I was going to be like, here we are. But then you said militarism.
Multiculturalism is all well and good, but it wouldn't hurt to have people on our side who have experienced multiculturalism from other avenues.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to recruit us to your cause.
Perhaps. I'll give you a little something. You give me a little something. I'm not asking much.
What are you asking for?
And she looks around and she points at she points at Sigrid. She points at Rekka. Two of you military folk here, right? All I ask, you after I share this bit of information, you go back there, you speak to my people, you share a bit of your personal experience. Pitch some of your ideas to our movement. That's all I ask.
Sigrid does not look here for this.
I am.
Sigrid's not down with philosophy.
Sigrid, I think Sigrid's like half paying attention. I'm like, wait, what?
I am confused about what you mean. You want us to share what specifically? How to shoot a gun? What does our military background have to do with sharing our ideas?
Perhaps I was mistaken. I was hoping among you would be some individuals would be philosophically minded, who could pitch the intersection of panoply and militarism. And now perhaps I was wrong.
I do not think you are wrong about someone here, at least, having experience in philosophy, but I do not see how pitching militarism to your revolutionary movement would help when you are living in a militarist state already.
You make a fair point. I'm open to other ideas.
It's
Who
gotta
amongst
rouse
you?
their passion.
I need a public speaker, someone who can really nail down these ideas. We got a lot of new recruits here, and they're trying to figure things out. I need someone to be a motivating force. Now, if none of you are fit to do that, we can certainly come to an alternate arrangement.
I mean, we have people who do, but I don't know how into philosophy you are. I turned to the other two, who are charismatic.
Well, does it have to be philosophy? Can it just be like you know? Well, I mean, why did they even join, anyways?
She says, everyone who comes through these doors, they see that the way the way Bear chooses to present itself on the international stage is not working. We can draw something from our neighboring nations, things that work, things that don't work, to build a better state. Certainly the Bruse isn't doing that right now. He's, if anything, taking the worst traits from our neighboring nations. I'm down for anyone who can speak to our new recruits. And then she turns to you, Shura, and says, I'm sorry, I tried looking into your family, and your your religious matters were confusing to me. Are you like a death cult or something?
I guess it might look like that to some people. It tends to be confusing to outsiders.
Yeah. We're not going to need any of that today.
I roll my eyes.
I mean, you guys don't have to like go out there and have an actual speech. We can just pitch something else to her. She's very amicable.
Trying to think. Listen, we have people who can do talking. I cannot do that. If you want someone who has military experience, then I will need to do something else. I'm afraid I'm not a public speaker, and I do not like people being able to recognize me.
She says, "Well, doing a mighty fine job of that, because you're making quite a name for yourselves, all of you."
Clearly, something we are working on. But it is not just up to me what we do. We need information. Everyone? So
I
pitch
mean,
in.
it doesn't seem that hard, right?
One of you's got to do it if you want to do it.
She turns to the most philosophical of all of you. She turns to Rugen.
Oh, never mind.
She
Beautiful.
says, "You were no, on a different tangent. You were a dock worker previously, right? You've been there with the common folk. You've walked alongside them. You've been one of them. Uh, Perhaps you have some interesting perspectives."
Well, I don't quite remember that time of my life, but yeah.
Well, that presents a new challenge.
Just a little bit of amnesia, but we can wing it, right?
Most politicians do that anyway, yeah?
She ponders this idea for a moment. Well, perhaps I mean, what have I got to lose? Whatever. I'll give you your shot to speak to my people. Have your little speech. What is it you want to know exactly about what happened here? About my article?
Well, we are interested in, and I know this is not something that you may be allowed to say, but how exactly did you get this information?
I have a lot of contacts throughout there. I also have a contact I can't disclose in the Bruce's court. So I've been keeping close tabs on everything. And once this Oddcog's fella's name popped up, sent out a few additional feelers. Interviewed a few of his former colleagues. Good journalism. Do you have anything to do with the folks that came the other night?
Who were they?
No, I thought it was weird because my article was still on the printing press. So, red flags.
I can imagine. Who were
The other
they?
red flag was who showed up.
And who was that?
The Norn Minister of Outsiders, Liagier.
Oh,
Oh, just fully.
Of course.
Liagia. Okay.
Just wanted to know what I knew about this Oddcog fella.
Hmm.
I didn't tell her anything more than what I've told you. But it was just odd to me that she seemed to have gotten word of this article before it had even been published.
Had you spoken to anyone about publishing it before?
No one other than my publisher.
Do you have any reason to believe your publisher would have given this information to Danois?
I would think so, but with the money the GRs have at their disposal, any bot.
Mm-hmm. So Laia had just asked you about the article. Anything
Right.
specific?
She just wanted to know what else I knew about what Oddcog was doing here and there. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to offer her very much additional details. Now, I've spoken with a lot of people, and I don't want to jump to any conclusions, but I think Oddcog has some magical abilities. He's
Right.
technically quite capable.
In your article, you mentioned something
Unusually
about him
capable.
being able to speak to technology. Is that what you mean? Or something else? Reiko probably has a
Well-
clipping and she's like holding it.
Call it a theory.
Do tell.
I've spoken with a couple of his previous colleagues at factories around the city, and they all alluded to unusual events where he would go off rambling about things he was unhappy with, and then almost immediately afterwards, a colleague or two would be caught in a horrendous mechanical accident that no one could explain. It seems unusual. I've heard from my contact in the Bruce's court that Oddcog carries a metal orb with him, though I don't know what this is. I don't know what this thing's functioning.
Oh, and orb.
Time to
Love that.
orb.
I bet he's pondering it.
All in all, though, I don't really think Oddcog has any allegiance to Bear. From everyone I've talked to, I get the impression he just sees whatever the Bruse is presenting him with. I imagine Oddcog just looks at it and sees this is a problem I can solve.
That would make sense. He ran from his previous station. So I would not be surprised if he just goes where the problems are.
My contact did also inform me that the Bruse is getting complaints from soldiers at the various facilities that Oddcog has been at. Just very abrasive behavior, I suppose.
Right, we have heard that he is, how did our colleague say, insufferable?
Unfortunately, I can't share much more. I don't know if it would interest you, but Laya and her associates, they came dressed up in finery. They were clearly here on state business. So I imagine their next destination would have been the Bruse Summer Court.
So have a head start.
When did they visit? Would you say it was a couple of days ago?
It was just last night.
Last night. Okay.
If I, the DM, said a couple days ago, I fucked up. It was last night.
I don't remember.
Well, then it was last night.
So they're probably like a day ahead of us already.
You guys have any other questions before I fuck things up?
Go on.
Not me.
Cool. So you guys are like in the room the like little study room you're in has like a skylight. Lovely view. Great for being broken.
Oh, great.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. So and now we move to a battle map, and now I need to work a battle map on a 43-inch TV. So excuse me.
Black screen.
Working on it.
The buttons have to be so big.
Your laptop explodes.
Yeah. No, more like the TV falls over.
Oh,
Oh.
after the laptop.
The TV could not fall over. It's literally against the wall now. I pushed it
forward.
all the way back.
Yeah,
if
so
it
it's gonna
fell-
fall forward.
The TV falls forward onto you.
That would be bad for me.
That would be bad for you.
We would be able to hear it though. That'd be fun. Get the folly of it.
But yeah, you would definitely hear it. That's for sure.
You're all sitting on sofas.
She's
Yes.
sitting on a chair, so I wanted to sit on a chair.
Were we all just like standing in front of
All
her?
right. I guess.
Wait, I have.
I'm
to-
assuming Nastia doesn't want to sit next.
I
to
don't know
Shira.
why I think it's really funny that Ryukin and Nastya would be sitting on opposite couches all by themselves.
Well, the crab's here.
Nastia
Yeah, that takes up a
willingly
question.
sitting next to Shura to avoid Rukin.
So petty.
Yeah, Shira's here and crab's here, so
I'm sitting next to Toril, actually.
Like way pushed like way up against the armrest.
I'm
Amazing.
sitting on the armrest.
Oh wow.
Just like perched.
what a interesting sitter.
It's like casually leaning against it.
And then, so you're talking to Melissa, and you're wrapping things up, and then suddenly you hear the glass overhead shatter, and the room goes pitch black. and it is magical darkness. Those of you with dark vision, you still can't see.
Oh, dog.
Well, I can.
Huh?
Warlock things.
Yeah.
Good for you. Good for you.
Here
And
you go.
okay, and in this case, I don't think anyone is expecting to get jumped right now. So,
I can't be
Uh,
surprised.
Yeah,
Yeah.
alert feeds.
all right. In that case, here's what's gonna happen. Since two of you are definitively not going to be surprised. You all hear someone land right next to Ruben.
Next to
Rukin.
Rukin.
Oh, me?
Oh, in the couch seat. They
Just sitting right
They
next to
land
him.
right here.
How polite.
Okay, so
Uh,
the crab is also not surprised, just so you know.
Cool. The crab is not surprised.
It has blind
but
sights.
Vital
You're
crap.
not. But just so I'm clear, you're not surprised. The only person that can actually see is Nastia.
Yes.
Nastia, you see jumping down through the skylight, landing right behind Rukin, is one of Laya's personal bodyguards, the man with the iron rods.
Okay, Rodman. James Rodman.
Excuse you, his name is Rush Munchausen.
What?
Rush
Munchausen?
Munchausen?
Rush Mount. What?
Munchausen?
Yeah, I'll say at some point during the banquet, you did finally get the name of her two bodyguards. This guy's name is Rush Munchausen.
Munchausen.
What is he munching on?
Hausen.
The Housen.
Houses.
He's munching on Housen?
Yes.
Two of them.
And
Multiple.
the other guy who is not currently jumping you is Merton Goncala.
Mancala? Merton
Mancala.
Mancala?
So Rush
Yeah, say it together. Say
Rush
Munchausen.
Rush Munchausen and Merton Gon. Fuck, how do I spell it?
That's more like Munchausen.
What the fuck?
Okay.
I don't want to say munch.
Munch.
Munchausen.
Munchausen.
That's munching on houses.
And
It's houses another.
the other guy not currently present, Merton Goncala.
Oh, me? Goncala.
Okay.
Okay.
I love that he's a
Rush.
half elf named Rush Munchausen.
Melissa, not someone who is regularly in fights, freaks out. She runs for the door and tries to open it.
And then
Yeah.
gets stabbed through the door.
She does not get stabbed through. She does not get stabbed through the door, but she can't open the door. And I'm gonna move all these people onto the token layer, but most of you can't see them because magical darkness.
Okay, now's when it explodes.
That is a lot
Currently
of
still,
people.
currently still running very fine. But now I need to navigate all these windows, so things might be less fine.
So this entire room is dark?
So the area with the green and white tiles is dark.
Okay.
Yeah, so like the area around it, like it's technically the roof. So it's like 15 feet up.
So like the whole room basically is magical
Yeah.
darkness.
Yeah, so all the green and white is in magical darkness. And then everything that's not the green and white is kind of like the roof looking down into the room.
Does anyone have like
Okay.
dispel magic or something?
Where the fuck did I put my boy Rush Munchausen? Did I delete Mr. Rush?
Yes.
He's gone.
He's busy.
He's busy
munching. On
munching.
houses.
The Hausen calls to him.
The house and calls to him.
Also, something kind of funny is I forgot I had this danger sense.
Oh yeah.
So,
yeah.
I guess I can.
Blind sense.
I guess
Advantage on
then
dex saving
can-
throws.
I can share some larger art of our boy, Mr. Munchausen. God, he looks like a fucking douche.
With a name like
Is
that,
he munching
I'm
on
not
houses?
surprised.
Like, he looks like a guy you would find at an Irish pub that you would just want to like kill.
I like that the only two like German style last names that they've had have ended in Hausen. Recklinghausen?
And Munchausen.
Monkhausen?
So that's your boy, Rush
13.
Munchausen.
Oh, he looks so smug.
He
Yeah,
looks
yeah.
like a half elf Tom Cruise.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Oh God, I see it.
He
I
does.
see it. I see it.
Mm,
Yet another face we can recognize.
I hear
This
you
guy
have an
does look like he'd
impossible
be in,
mission
like,
for
an
me.
action
Uh,
movie. Yeah.
Considering
Yeah,
that it is
that's-
now apparent that you're gonna at some point run into Merton, do you want to see Merton now since you've
I'd love
already
to
seen
see-
him?
Yes.
I'd love to see Merton. Merton Gongaga.
Merton is less exciting. Yeah, because he's not readily recognizable.
Just you wait.
That's what you say, but this is basically a test of.
Oh,
of recognition,
Ah.
which is the
Yeah.
Oh,
Not
Okay,
nearly
never
as
mind.
fun.
he's got
he's
his.
all covered. Okay.
Yeah, he's
Oh, that's right. He's got his turning
Merton.
rod or whatever. Yeah.
Merton is
Fine, he
not
has his
Tom
little
Cruise.
fork.
He has a little fork with him.
He's got his tuning fork. You know he's gonna fuck up our ears like crazy when we meet him.
I know.
Yeah.
And meanwhile, Tom Cruise just has like a metal tube.
He has like nunchucks or something.
He's
He
so
has
angry and it
something.
inflicts damage. Psychic
Just looks
damage.
like some like aluminum bar, like or whatever.
Hey, don't make me do his
Look
sticks.
cool.
Nastya has the sticks too. Okay.
Yeah,
Does
but
her
if
stick
I
look
Don't
like that?
discriminate on the sticks.
I'm just saying, it looks like if you hit that fork, you're just gonna get psychic damage from the noise.
But that's probably what
Yeah.
it is.
That's how
Alright,
they. That's how
guys,
their
uh,
combo attack.
I'm gonna start rolling initiative. Feel free to join me.
All right.
Okay.
Did I click my token?
Come on, Rika. Okay, you rolled really high. Why? I can't see anything.
Eh.
What am I going to do?
So it's magical darkness. Only 2 people can see, right? Or 1 person.
Only one person can see.
Yeah. 2 of you, 3 of you, including the crab, were not surprised, but only 1 of you can actually see.
No, the crab is surprised that the crab can see.
Oh, okay.
The crab has blind
So
sight.
2 of you can see. That just means I need to kill the crab.
That's not gonna be very hard. I mean, technically, my little devil on my shoulder can see.
Yes, unfortunately, I'm a multicast barbarian, so I don't have the ability to not be surprised.
Yet.
And then Melissa tried to run to the door. She's more like over here. But she can't get out. The door seems to be, the door seems to be barricaded. Aside from Jeb, I don't think anyone's gonna know who Melissa is.
I don't know why I just thought of Melissa.
Oh yeah.
Everything reminds me of her. And her shitty
Everywhere I
music.
go.
Melissa. Wednesday's really
Melissa.
good.
I need to bring her back.
Yeah, you should. Just for Jesse.
All right, Sigrid, you are up first, and it's dark.
Did I hear something like land over there next to Riken?
Yeah, you heard something heavy. like
Okay,
super
then
heavy land behind Rukin.
I will make the assumption that we are under attack. I'm going to cast Conjure Animals.
Yes.
Uh,
Conjure those
if
animals.
my roll 20 would stop lagging. So I create a large pack of spectral and intangible animals, blah, blah, blah. So there's going to be a swarm of like these. Yeah, there's going to be a swarm of like chromatically colored like snakes that all appear. And I'll just use my other token to represent this. Oh my god, my roll 20 is really not cooperating. I'll summon it right here. Nope, that is not the picture I use. Who is that? What?
That's the default token. If it didn't
Oh,
save
okay.
right, that's all my wild shapes
my
are that
token's not
token.
working. Like, who is this? Okay, so this has a. It was like a 10-foot aura kind of. Okay, so when the pack moves within 10... Oh wait, this is all stuff I can see. When the
Yeah, I
pack
can't
moves
do like half my
within-
shit either because I have to be able to see them.
All right, well, I'll hope someone can drop the darkness and I'll cast that. Can Toral see anything? No, he cannot.
Magical darkness.
I guess I'll just ride on over here and Toral will attack blindly.
All right.
With disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Let's go.
Well, I rolled 2 12s, so
That's
19.
no. What was that?
19?
Yeah,
Okay, so he gets 1 hit. And then I'll command him with my reaction to attack again. Okay, so that's 10 piercing and 4 lightning on the first attack.
Okay.
And then the second to hit is 20 with disadvantage.
Okay. Hits.
So it's, what is that? That is 5 piercing and 6 lightning. That is my turn.
Okay. Rekka. It's dark.
It sure is dark. Yeah, it's dark. Let's see. All of my abilities, I have to be able to see someone to do, except one. But I do have to hit someone to get it to work. Okay, well, I guess I will tuck and roll behind the chair and take cover behind the big armrest and just like take my hand out or take my gun out and just like shoot behind me. I'm like, I don't know. I'm just gonna shoot. So I'll try to shoot whatever scuffle Sigurd seems to be in combat with.
Did someone make a popping sound just now?
That was me picking up my dice.
Well, I thought something in my Airbnb exploded. Never mind.
Wow, that was really bad. Definitely. I guess. Does a 16 hit this guy?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. What about a 21?
21 does.
Okay, very good. I will hurt myself with a 1. You'll love to see it. Can you please do -1? Thank you. Okay. Whatever my damage dice is, I always forget. 8, 10, and then I have to do a 4 and a 6. Okay. Do I need to split my damage up at all? I do lightning, force, and piercing.
For our boy, Mr. Munchausen, no, you
For
don't.
Mr. Munch. Very good. Okay. So that's going to be 11 plus. Okay. So it's going to be 19 damage total to him. And then when you damage a creature with a weapon for which you have an active Crimson Ray, you can channel Hemocraft magic to sear an arcane brand onto the creature. Yeah, I'm just gonna do that. So I'm going to put a brand of castigation on him.
Yes.
So ow fuck. Whenever he deals damage to me or a creature I can see, god damn it. Okay. He'll take psychic damage, so great. I love that. Actually I think in that case I'm going to rotate myself like behind Sigrid.
Mhm.
And that's it for me.
Cool. You Nastia, you see this guy jump down next to you, and as he does, he draws a short sword and attempts to strike.
Okay.
14,
Misses.
right? Next guy, jumps down, runs over to
So many
Sigrid.
dudes.
Ooh, I don't think a 13 will hit Sigrid.
No.
Yeah, they're going for numbers here, not skill.
Does it seem like these guys can see in the dark?
It
And
seems like they just have. It seems more like they just have a general awareness of where you are.
Okay. And these guys are just like they just seem like human dudes.
Yeah, that they seem.
Okay.
Another dude jumps down and tries to take a swing at Sigrid. 20.
20 hits.
Sigrid, you take 9 piercing damage,
9. Okay.
and that will bring us to Nastia.
Hello. Okay. Let me get the map. There's these guys and that one next to me. Hmm. Okay, they don't seem to know where I am, right?
No, I mean
It's just like Bay Area.
they knew where you were when they did this when they jumped you. So they have a general idea, but not really.
No one here's helping me. Whatever. I'm gonna ignore this guy then. And then I'm just gonna walk up to this guy that I saw appeared.
Gonna attempt to take an opportunity attack. He feels you walking by. He's gonna attempt to take an opportunity attack with disadvantage. 17.
I believe that hits.
Okay, you take 9 piercing.
Ouch.
HP no longer nice.
Sad. So I'm gonna walk up to this guy. I'll look at Ryuken. Is your hi secret?
Yeah, I was in the wrong spot. Because I hit this guy, so I should
Okay.
technically be here. But
Is the thing where we get advantage? when
Rukin
you're-
hasn't gone yet, so no.
Yeah, it's when you're raging, right?
Yeah.
Something. Okay. Just checking. Cool. Well, whatever. I'm gonna attempt to hit this guy. Wait, no. Bonus action. X first.
Okay.
Okay. This still
It's
should hit.
hexed.
That's. What do I have? 22.
22 will hit.
Okay. And I get sneak attack.
Let me just check something.
Don't do this to me.
Yeah, I'm doing this. Let's see. I could take that. So you rolled a 22 to hit this guy?
Yeah.
You do manage to hit and take some damage.
Okay.
That's great on you.
This is-
And he in retaliation, he's gonna do a thing.
Okay, cool. Let me just check
Alright.
something. So Homing blade is what?
Uh,
At the 8.
can Nastia make a con save?
Sure. Go on. Ooh, okay.
Explode
I'm
her.
scared. No. Hey, I
Explode
rolled
her.
well. Do I add anything? Yeah, 21.
Oh, never mind. He tries to jab you in the eyes. You jump out of the way.
With his
That's
fingers.
mean.
In the eyes.
In the eyes.
Only one of those works properly. I don't like that. Okay.
Get the other one.
No. Okay, let me do my damage. It's okay. That's not great. 8 bludgeoning,
Okay.
and then not great also. 11 psychic,
Okay.
or necrotic,
Okay. Keep the numbers rolling.
and 6 thunder damage.
You can stop numbers anytime you.
I believe that is all for that one hit.
Okay. A lot of numbers for one hit.
Let me. I'm gonna back up. I still have. Let me check. I still have 15 feet, so I'm gonna back up a little.
All right. Another guy.
Oh, hey, David, real quick. Can you change my summon token to large? So this thing? Okay, thanks.
That's a big
Just
boy.
remind me between sessions. That's permanent.
Yeah, save it.
Another guy jumps down next to Rekka.
Oh, I can't see you.
He can see you just. Oh, no, he can't. No. What am I doing?
What are you doing?
Hey,
Struggling
don't
with,
me.
I'm struggling with Windows.
But they're so big now.
All right. An 18 on
Oh, yeah, that will hit.
You take first of all, you take 6 pierce,
Okay.
and does have some company.
No.
Yes,
Why?
that backward work right out.
David, you are kind of quiet again.
Yeah, I am kind of muttering. Just thinking out loud.
He's in his mumble mode. Mumble era. He could rap.
Wow, this roll is doo doo.
That's good.
It's just doo doo.
I love that.
I don't.
For me.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great for you. You take 5 sneak attack.
The hell?
Sneak attack.
I rolled 2
1
ones.
HP.
I rolled 2 ones. What am I supposed to do with that?
Oh, good.
Oh my god, so all of these guys have sneak attack?
Amazing.
One way to find out.
Oh. Gotta cut these guys down.
Now we get to the guy who casted the darkness.
I knew it was gonna be this dude. Come down here. I need to
You're
shoot
not
you with a
going
gun.
down. Are you out of your damn mind?
I need
You're
to shoot you
going
with a gun.
down there. Not a fucking chance. He is gonna do some shit though. As soon as that's
Can he see into the darkness to cast spells?
Yeah, I'm gonna say he can see into the darkness.
Can you see into your own magical darkness?
Can you? Unless you're a warlock?
I don't think so.
I think you
Is
just
he a
kind of let
warlock?
it fly.
I never
Yeah.
said what kind of spellcaster this man was.
Oh. I think you
Oh,
need
so
dark
he's-
vision to
so
see in the
whatever he
magical
was
darkness.
before.
You need
Whatever he
the
was before, he's a
special
warlock
magic
now.
An
Yeah.
invocation.
Yeah, you need the devil
he's
sight
whatever
invocation.
spellcaster and whatever spell list I need him.
Please.
So he has the Eltress invocation of devil sight?
Yeah, with whatever spell list I deem necessary. And with that in mind, who's in the line? Line.
No one.
Give me a line.
No one.
What do you mean, no one?
If you come like all the way over here, these three are in a line.
I got a line right there.
Have to tell him that.
You have.
Yeah,
You're
like,
right. I
why
do
would
have
you
a
say
line.
that?
Don't
I
tell
do
him
have a
that.
line right there. Can I get deck saves from the crab, Shura, and Nastia?
I guess so. Okay.
That is a lot. Oh, okay. Wait, I thought that was like damage dice for a second. No, it's just Gron's million rolls.
Okay. So, is the crab the 14?
Yes.
Okay. The crab fails and takes 31 lightning.
31.
Yeah. Why does it say Shura has 22 HP?
Why do I have 22 HP?
I think some of the
Pretty-
tokens may have like reset or something. Because Torals was wrong
Did
too.
you move anything?
I didn't touch any of your characters. No.
I meant
That's
like in
weird,
general
'cause
to like
my-
the campaign.
Oh. Weird.
Why is there
Now
an
I have
imposter?
64. Perfect.
Okay.
S-
I think 31 damage takes on the crab. Okay, the crab is gone. Nastia and Shura, you make the saves. You each take 15 lightning damage. As a bolt of
15.
lightning Yeah, you each take 15 as a bolt of lightning just cracks through the three of you.
Wait, let me roll a con save for this thing. Okay, we're good. Heck, still up.
Mhm. And that will bring us to Shura.
Okay. I don't like not being able to see.
Are you going to fix that?
Yes, I will use the spell magic.
And with that, darkness drops. And you see Laya's one of Laya's personal guards standing right over there, and you are surrounded by a bunch of goons. Some of which are still on the roof, looking down.
Okay. Then I can bonus action water.
Can you tell me?
Yes, I can. Wild ground is a 10-foot radius. So you hear the sound of water being thrown on the ground, and
No.
there's some light that starts manifesting from the center of the room, and then the darkness goes away.
Okay.
And then after the glow disappears, the water remains. And it's 10 foot. Okay. It's its way over. Okay. That's all.
All right. This guy's gonna jump down to here. Can't get further than that. This guy's gonna jump down. Nasty's right there, so why not? And now it's not dark, so he can see. 20 on Nastia is a hit. Nastia, you take another 6 piercing damage.
6.
And that'll bring us this goon over here.
Gooner.
Does not quite get the record.
That's good.
That brings us back to our boy Rush.
That guy needs to make a dexterity save.
Remind me real quick.
Because my conjure animals can finally work since I can see.
And okay, so he needs to make a dex save.
Yeah.
18.
Okay, so he takes half damage. Wait, no. Never mind. This is a save or suck spell.
Yeah,
Save.
So he
just
doesn't take any damage.
A save or what?
Save
Suck.
or suck.
Save or suck spell.
Save or munch.
Damn.
Save or
Save or
munch.
munch.
And he has decided to munch.
yeah, he has.
So he's gonna take you see he's only wielding one of his 2 rods right now.
Only one of his 2 rods?
Yeah.
He has 2 rods
Wow.
and he save or sucked.
Save or
And,
munch.
and he has a bunch of gooners with him.
He
Yeah,
sucked his other
Why
rod.
do
That's
you
why
get
he's not
2
here.
rods?
My God, this guy's crazy.
Damn.
Tom Cruise.
And he's
Realized
gonna
Scientology was like this.
he's gonna he's
Don't
gonna
just
swing his
throw a rod.
he's gonna swing his rod.
That was clickbait.
I don't like how that's
Please
Swing your
don't
rod,
swing
King.
your rod. Stop swinging
Do
your
it.
rod at people. Or the
Swing
cops
it.
will arrest you. for that.
I don't like how that sounds. There's
Well,
no
you're the one that gave him the rods.
Is it really just a rod? Just call it like a stick or something. Metal stick. His metal stick.
I have
think
a
that's better than
question.
rod.
Where do you guys think he's hiding the other one in that picture?
Oh no.
Obviously, it's in his pants.
That's
I
what he
don't know what to tell
munched.
you.
He munched that. So it's fine.
But he is gonna swing all 4 of these right at Sigrid.
All 4. Okay.
All 4. So let's see. We got a 27.
Yeah,
A
that
nat
hits.
1.
That misses.
A 24.
That hits.
And a 16.
That misses.
So you take 15 bludgeoning then.
What are those separated from my con saves?
6 and 9.
6. Okay, so I just got to beat 2 10s. Okay, I got a 11 and a 21, so I'm good.
But you also find that you are now pinned to your location. You're unable to, you're not paralyzed or restrained. You just can't move.
I'm pinned?
Yeah.
To what?
He's just using his rod to hold you in place.
He's pinning you with his rod.
Ew.
One of his rods.
His rock hard rod.
We need to finish this fight.
Wait, so
Started King.
so like he can't use his weapon then? Or it's like what?
Well, I mean, I'm sure he'll make a decision on his turn. Next turn.
Okay, so right now it's like holding me in place on top of Toral?
Yes.
Okay.
And then one's gonna jump down, go for Shura.
No.
23 will hit Shura. You take 7 piercing damage.
Okay.
Ruka, get mad.
Okay, I will. I Hulk up
It's finally your turn.
after 82 years. All right, I rage, and then I'm going to attack Tom Cruise. And then reckless.
I'm going to attack Tom Cruise.
Yes, with his 2 metal rods.
1 metal rod. You only see the
So
one.
crazy.
20 and
that
22?
Tom Cruise has 2 rods.
Those will both hit.
Cool.
Let's go with the first one first. Okay, so let's go with that first one. Roll that damage.
That's 16 plus 3 psychic damage.
Okay. And then can you make a con save?
Con save. All right. 23.
Okay, he doesn't jab you in the eyes either. Now make that second attack.
Okay, it's 12 plus 4 psychic.
Okay.
Since he got hit, he takes water damage.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Take that.
Sigrid.
Okay, how high up is the roof?
15 feet.
15 feet?
So at this point, the only one that is still on the base.
Is the mage guy, right? Okay, then Toral is gonna like move down from under me so that I'm like standing on the couch now, and Toral's gonna fly up through the roof.
Ooh.
And over to the mage. And he will attack the mage twice from my reaction and my bonus action. Okay, so the first one is an 18 on the.
For those of you who are
mage
looking
guy.
on, it's more of a disoriented glide. For reasons.
Like a baby
Sure.
bird.
18 on the first hit.
18. I mean, it's a fucking mage, guys.
Okay.
Bully
And then the
mage.
second one is a 22 to hit, so they both hit.
Yeah, those will hit.
Okay, so that is 46 damage.
Woohoo!
No, 4d6, not 46.
Okay, that sounds less intimidating.
Okay.
Dragon
That
Gopher.
is 7 piercing and 2 lightning on the first one. And then the second one is a 10 piercing and then 4 lightning. And then I am going to attack that thing twice, or not that thing.
Rude.
Yeah.
Rush.
That thing has a name.
Tom Cruise. I will attack half elf Tom Cruise twice.
That thing,
Munchausen?
Tom Cruise.
With advantage. Wow, good thing that's with advantage. Okay, so 27 on one of them, and then 25 on the other one.
Yeah, those are both
So 18 slashing on one and 13 on the other. And then I'm also gonna do infused strikes from one of those for another 5 lightning. And then my spirit thing is gonna move down here. So Tom Cruise and then these 3 guys all need to make dex saves.
sure these guys are extremely dexterous. Let's see. 7, 10,
Fail.
18.
Success. And then one more.
One more. Oh, right. For Rush.
Yeah, so 3 guys and then Rush.
Limbaugh.
Rush is actually dexterous, I think.
Limbaugh.
16.
My
Don't-
DC 16, so we make
Don't
it.
do Rush dirty like that.
Yeah, I would never compare this man to that horrid thing.
Okay, so 2 of them failed?
So Rush failed and one of the goons.
Limbaugh.
Yeah. So those 2 guys will take 3d10 slashing damage.
So
That
what's the intention
is-
here with Rush? Are you gonna kill the man or
For Rush, it's going to be unconscious. The other guys, I don't think Sigurd particularly cares.
yeah, you're just gonna turn his
Um,
brain to jelly.
So that's
No,
25 damage.
That feels like an international incident, for sure.
Yeah, probably. I mean,
Yes.
is it an international incident if the international agents are working on behalf of a conspiracy?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's still.
definitely.
That will take down Rush.
Okay.
And it hurts this guy too. And was it half damage if you made it?
No, if you fail, or if you made it, it's just 0 damage.
It's a saber munch, remember?
Yeah, Saber Munch.
Savor much. If
Grappa.
if the guy who took damage is still up, then he gets water damage.
I hope the water damage kills him.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Oh.
Boo.
Can I move into the space of the conjured animals?
That's
where I was gonna go. I mean, it's an ally.
Let me check the specifics. When the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature you can see, and whenever a creature you can see enters the space.
What was that?
Okay,
Sorry.
it says
breath.
It says I can force that creature to make a dex save, so I guess I could choose to not force you to make one, I guess.
I mean, I could
Based
just
on that
use
wording.
I guess I was gonna go the other way because that's where Rush was, but now I guess I don't really care.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you don't need to make one, I think, based on that
Let me
wording.
look. I need to go back here. Probably did not have that. Okay, Reika's just gonna yeet and take opportunity attacks.
From both of them.
Yeah.
And neither of them snuck. So, eek. All right, let's start with the one that didn't roll a crit.
Okay.
So you took 4
What did
piercing.
they roll? I didn't even hear what you said.
A 25 and a 24. The 25 was the crit.
Okay. How
So
much?
let's start with the 24. You take 4 piercing and another 8 piercing from sneak.
Okay.
Oh, knocked out on this crit. Well, that's just a straight damage from the crit. Okay. So first attack was 4 piercing and 8 sneak. Second attack it is 7 piercing and then gotta roll that. Ooh. So second attack in total was 7 piercing and an additional 21 piercing.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh,
piercing.
that's fine.
Uh-huh.
Reika's going to pull out her wand and cast Burning Hands on all 3 of these guys.
Oh boy.
So they need to make dex saves, I think.
Wait.
Dex saves, DC 16.
The highest they rolled between the 3 of them was a 15.
So they said take max damage. And they rolled like butt, but that's fine. It's gonna be a 6 total fire damage. All of them wasn't great, but hopefully they take water damage too.
They also all take water damage. So there's 3 of them, right? Top to bottom, I guess.
Oh my god.
Let's go.
Yeah,
That's
water
what
damage.
I wanted.
3 4s in a row.
we get the fire water combo.
Yes, exactly. The water starts boiling.
That's my right hand arm man.
My silly rabbit.
My silly rabbit Shora.
Yes.
So
everybody, all 3 of them, because they failed, they take 6 fire damage.
Mhm.
And then each of them take the water damage also.
they burn and then they get doused in nasty water. And the nasty water is enough to take down this guy over here.
Excellent.
And then after that, Reika is going to second wind.
Yeah.
She does the bloodborne thing where she uses a blood vial and stabs herself in the leg with a syringe. And then that's plus my fighter level, is that right? Literally never fucking use second wind in my life. Alright, I'm done.
Right. This one's gonna run up. This guy's gonna run up to Shora. 21. It's Shora.
Yep.
So you take a grand total with sneak of 17 piercing.
Okay. At plus 17.
Yeah, no, do that.
A lot of guys keep track of. This one's gonna go. Sigrid. 23 hits Sigrid.
Yep.
That is 7 piercing. Not gets this one. And then yeah, gonna go for Rekka.
You don't need to.
He doesn't need to, but he's going to.
Okay.
Good news, he doesn't get sneak. Bad news, he did roll a crit.
Okay, awesome.
Not a great crit, so
That's fine. I'll manage.
you took 6 piercing.
Okay.
And that brings us to nasty.
Oh yes, that's me.
Of course it is.
Okay. Hit this guy. I guess. Wait. But I'm not gonna get sneak attack if I do that. Whatever. Wait. How big is Ryuken's thing?
10 feet, I think. Let me look.
Oh my greatest wording, but
How big is Ryuken's thing? You mean her rod?
Oh.
You don't know? You don't know already?
They weren't
it's been
that
so long,
close.
I can't remember. We're fighting. We don't talk to each other anymore.
You don't talk measurements anymore.
Yeah.
The
I
good old
remember,
days,
I'm
you
sorry.
know.
The good old days. I won't say it.
Yeah. Say it. Why are
Oh,
you? I'm just gonna circle around, and I'm gonna hit this guy.
Okay.
I get advantage,
Yay!
so I do
Sneak
get
attack.
sneak attack. Well, that's not a crit, but it's still a 19 plus a lot. 21 to hit.
21.
Wait, no,
20
that's more than that, but whatever.
Yeah. That'll hit.
Okay. Can you tell it's a little late? I'm losing. Ooh.
this is peak to me.
7 bludgeoning. Okay, that's kind of average. 12 psychic.
Okay.
And then 3 thunder.
3 thunder.
Or wait, but I will bonus action move my hex to this guy, I guess.
Okay.
I
Brings Yes.
hit him, so I'm gonna back off.
And that will bring us to the maid. It's going to. Ooh, I could use this. As soon as I finish. Yeah, sure. Why? Let's see. 20-foot square.
A
Draw-
square.
Yeah.
He's doing so many shapes today.
Arm. Might catch a couple of his guys. Fortunately. It is what it is. There you go. Sketches the one guy. So that pink square right there. He throws his hands out, yells an incantation in your direction, and suddenly, squirming black tentacles erupt out of the ground around you. That is going to be his turn. At the start of your turn, Shura, can you make a dex save?
I can try. No, I
Ugh.
can't.
Oh, you can't. You really can't. These tentacles have erupted out of the ground around you. They start slapping you.
Okay.
They're just like
And
slapping.
they're just slapping you, Shura. And you take 9 bludgeoning damage, and you are now restrained.
Okay. Sure.
This one's gonna run for Ruka.
That guy needs to make a dex save.
He needs to make a dex.
Wait, do I get my turn?
Oh, did I skip you? My
Oh
bad.
yeah, you skipped Shura.
Yes, I did. He goes back.
Okay.
Sure.
I was gonna attack. Now I'm restrained.
You are.
I could just drop another Dispel Magic.
I guess.
That would save the rest of us too.
But I also need to heal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you're almost perishing, and you got 2 guys around you.
Yeah.
I can try to come help you out.
So 30-foot rate. I can beat everyone. So as I'm like slapping these tentacles away from me, and I pull out this fairly large jug of holy water from out of thin air, as I do.
Very good.
And I toss it to Sigrid, and I'm like, Sigrid, throw this on the floor, quick!
Sigurd just smashes it on the ground with both.
And all of this water, it very similar to the tentacles from the mage. It slithers its way towards all of us, and I will use Mass Cure Wounds.
Nice.
Oh, that doesn't thing.
Oh my god, 5d8.
Cure Wounds. There you go.
Wow.
Yeah.
Let me look at my thing.
That takes me back to roll.
Oh, well, good for you.
Can we just like assume that I'm not gonna use it as a help, but can we assume I've been saying the guy is just there?
Yeah.
It's just there. It's specifically just for this. He's
Oh,
around
you're in.
just for
Yeah.
this.
On your shoulder, he goes, "It's me, the devil."
I mean, he could be whispering.
It's me, the devil.
Yeah. That's what the owl thinks.
And I will move
Thank you.
my water.
I'm back at nice HP.
Very nice.
Actually,
Yes.
there.
Now, is that your turn?
Yes.
Now, can't go casting healing spell without consequence.
Surround her.
So,
Okay, now that guy needs to make a dex save.
Yes.
the 17.
He makes it.
All right. Gonna try and stab Shoro with his short sword. But the 10 is a miss.
Good.
So what we got? Yes. Rukin. 16 on Rukin.
I believe that hits. Yes,
Okay,
that's my
8
AC.
8 reduced to 4.
Yeah.
Can that guy make a dex save?
And 21.
He makes it.
Guy runs over.
Can he make a dex save?
He rolled another 21.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
Someone's bound to fail one day.
A 19 on Rukin.
Yes.
You take 4 piercing and an additional 6, so 10 piercing total.
Okay. Is that reduced?
To 5.
Okay.
And then that brings the guy over here. It's gonna go for Shora. 7. Rukin.
All right. I will do reckless on
Don't you have advantage already?
do I?
From
Because
raging?
you're raging.
Or is that for only other people?
I believe it's only other people.
It's all the other people.
Oh,
Yeah.
dang, it's only other people.
That's the wrong one.
Unarmored defense.
Unarmored.
Yeah, it says your allies have advantage.
Yeah, okay.
So I will reckless and then I will hit I guess I should hit this. I'll hit this guy first.
We could have 4 guys surrounding Shora. That could be fun.
Yeah, you want to cast another healing spell and learn the concept?
Do it, I dare you.
27. on this guy.
27 will most definitely hit.
Reread this really quick. Okay. Then I'll hit again. I guess this guy, same guy again.
Okay.
21.
Hit.
And then I'm gonna do my thing.
That guy is that's dead.
I'm gonna do my cleave, or if I hit someone with an attack, I can hit a second one within 5 feet. But I just don't add my modifier. I'll try to attack this guy.
Okay.
Did it click? Okay.
Yeah,
28. So it's just this minus my modifier. So that's minus.
That -4. Still a whole lot of damage. Will that be your turn?
Yes.
That'll bring us back to Sigrid.
Still
Can
on the
I-
couch.
Can I still not move, by the way? Is that guy's weapon still, like, stopping me from moving? Or what happened with that?
Right, yes. The
Tentacles.
He what?
Oh, well, there's a couple things.
I cannot
What?
hear you, like, at all.
I forgot the tentacles on Rukin.
I'm tentacled.
Yeah, because the mage threw down black tentacles. Forgot
Ew.
about black tentacles.
What did the tentacles do?
At this point, I'm just gonna make you take the damage.
All right.
I can just make a dex save real quick.
Okay. Dex save. A 16, because I forgot I have advantage this whole time until just now on things I can see.
You take 9 bludgeoning, reduce to 4.
Okay.
Sigrid, he dropped his weapon when he dropped, but you are in
Okay.
the tentacle range, so I need a dex save.
19.
Okay, so you're fine. Okay. A
Can I
measly,
pick up- How much?
take a measly 3 bludgeoning damage.
3. Okay. Can I pick up that guy's weapon as a bonus action or item interaction?
Yeah.
Okay, I will do that, and I pick up his rod.
Okay.
Okay. My spirit thing is gonna move and cover all of these guys on the ground except for the one next to Rekka.
Mm-hmm.
So can they all make dex saves? All the rest of them?
1, 2, 3.
So 4, I think. 1, 2, yeah, 4 of them. I'm sure at least one will fail, maybe.
Doesn't that only
your DC?
work at the start of their
I
turn?
think it's like if I move. So let me see.
I think that's how it's worded.
So when I move on my turn, you can also move. Blah blah blah. When the pack moves within 10 feet of a creature it can see, and when a creature it can see enters a space within 10 feet of the pack or ends its turn there. It's like when the pack moves or when the creature enters or ends.
So what is your DC?
16.
They all fail.
Okay, they all take 3d10 damage. That is 23 slashing damage.
That guy's gone.
Okay, and then I will take my turn. I will attack the guy to the right of me twice with advantage.
Oh, yours is worded differently than mine. Interesting.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
With advantage, those will both hit. Let's start with that first one. The first one's gonna take this guy down.
Okay, then can I move over here
Sure.
and have that be on this guy?
That will take that guy down.
Okay. And then Toro is going to attack the mage.
Totoro.
25 and 17.
Those will both certainly hit the mage.
So 7, 14, 18 damage.
Rekka.
Me. Okay. Rekka's going to
Are the tentacles concentration?
Yes, he needs to make a con.
It's
on
gonna beat a
tentacles?
10 twice, I guess.
Yeah. He does make both tentacles are still.
Rekka's gonna palm this guy's head and push him so she can shoot the guy
You
that's
just grab his big bald head.
yeah, and I just kind of sort of like move him out of the way, and then I'm gonna shoot the guy by Shora twice. I rolled a
You're not
20.
even. You're not even gonna shoot the man right in front
No,
of you.
I
He's
don't
just
even
in
give
the
a fuck
way.
about him. I said, move. You are very big. Move.
Beautiful.
And I rolled a 21 and a 29 to hit the guy by Shora.
Those will both hit.
Okay. Get out of my way. I don't care about you.
The imagery is great.
Okay, so for the first one, it's gonna be numbers. 18 damage.
18 after you take that guy down.
Okay. Can I see the mage at all
From
where I am?
just barely. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna then with my hand still on this guy's head, I'm gonna rotate around him so I get a better view of the mage, and I'm gonna put the 29 to hit on the mage instead.
That will most certainly hit. And then this guy's just like, let go of my face.
No, you are in the way. Get out. Okay, so on the mage, it's gonna be 18 plus 8, 22 damage.
I got 22 damage. Ow. Well, he is just barely standing, but will his tentacles stay up? The tentacles are down.
Yes. I'm free.
It's that Rekka's turn.
Yes, that's it.
Okay, so the guy whose face you're grabbing, he's really not into that. It's not a thing he's into, so he's just gonna stab you.
Like in the gut, and I'm like, ugh.
Except he's very disoriented because you're grabbing his head. So you miss.
Yeah, I'm like whipping his head around.
Nastia.
Who's still alive? It's this guy.
And then there's one guy by Ryukin too,
We got two guys.
underneath the animals.
Oh. Okay. I guess. Sure. I'll move my hex since the other guy is dead.
Alrighty.
And oh, that's a crit.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's how
Do
to be
that.
fun. Okay. 10 bludgeoning.
Okay. That is 10 bludgeoning. Move your animal. Okay.
22 psychic.
Okay. Well, you mentally destroyed this guy's brain. You can now move back your animal.
Damn, I don't even get to roll the rest of my damage. That's another 12 necrotic.
You
and,
can roll the rest of your damage if you'd like.
and another 6 thunder damage.
That all just seems excessive.
You exploded his brain.
Yeah, it's pretty graphic. It's bad. It's mushy.
Good thing the animals are on top of him.
Yeah, you'll never know.
They are spirits though.
Oh, so you can just see right through them. In that case, anything else
That
next
is your
to?
turn.
All right.
I don't think so.
Mage man.
The mage man looks at all of you and he says, "I don't get paid enough for this," and he disappears.
Oh, good man.
He disappears, like he teleports away.
Yeah. I mean, you can't quite tell.
So Toro doesn't get an opportunity attack.
Definitely not. No.
Okay.
I turned to the guy next to me and I said, "Oh, you are all alone now." With my hand like covering part of his eye.
Still on his face.
Does that mean I can go?
Oh. Well.
Oh. We don't need to go through another round of combat for this one guy. Just tell me what happens. It's almost 2 in the morning.
I mean, Reika's got her hand on his head, so she probably just like puts her gun underneath his chin.
Oh, now you want to shoot him.
And pull the trigger.
and this last guy goes down. And yeah, so you got a bunch of dead bodies. Rush is not dead. So Sigrid does have one of his rods.
He's one
Only
rodless.
one?
I'll sadly point and laugh at him for only having one rod.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know. It's late. Okay. What now? Ignore the dog.
I mean, he is still alive, so we do need to
unconscious,
talk to
so-
him, most likely. Figure out what to do with him.
Can we search him, see if he has anything on him?
That is a great question. Does he have anything on him? Does he? So you search him before you wake him up?
Probably, just in case he
Yeah.
has like healing potions or something, or
Most
He
likely we'll
doesn't.
tie
He
his hands.
he
and
he
his
he
weapon.
doesn't have a healing potion, but he does have a little charm on him that you recognize from when you picked it off of Lorcan-Kel. Lorcan-Kel's get out of jail ticket.
oh, the teleportation. Okay, yeah, we take that away.
Well, in that case, this might be the end of Rush Munchausen.
Then rodless and charmless.
Rizless.
So you,
rod-
yeah, so you take his charm and one of his rods. You don't know what the other rod is, but considering the door is barricaded, you might be able to do some mental math.
Pants him.
What?
Check
Check
for-
check
there's
for
there's the
rod.
second rod.
Are
Found
you,
it.
No, we will not be doing that.
I would not be pantsing this man. He's already suffered
Please-
enough.
We will
Please
not.
don't. I don't need that within the canon of the story.
I know.
Rika would not pants a man.
Yeah, there's nothing there for us.
Nope.
Sigurd will go to the door then while you guys do whatever with this man.
Do we want to interrogate him? I don't know if he's going to say much.
Let's start with the door. That's easier. Sigrid, you go to the door, you try to pry it open. It's pretty fucking sturdy. Whatever is keeping this door shut, pretty sturdy. You make just like a strength check.
Ooh, okay.
This might be more of a review. contest.
Can I have Toral make a strength check? Can I give him
Sure.
advantage?
Yeah,
okay.
sure.
That's a 23.
Still not quite.
That is a natural 20, but
Oh,
it's
that
a-
okay.
a
Well,
23.
a natural 20, I'll take that. Toro just rams the door, and it pops open, and seems like what had been jammed into like the door handles was the other rod, because that clatters to the ground.
Okay. So this guy, he fought with like immovable rods.
Yes, he fought with 2 immovable rods.
That is an interesting choice, but I will pocket both of them.
Yeah. So if you want to keep those, in terms of like combat, you can treat them as +2 maces.
Wow. Okay. I will note that down. +2 maces.
Plus, the other.
And they're
prop
immovable
that-
rods.
Yeah. Right. So that leaves our boy Rush, who was definitely planning on just getting the hell out of here.
Yeah, what do we want to do with him? Any thoughts?
Can't really take him into custody here.
I mean, it's not our country.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, you know what, guys? It's 1:30, and I was not
Mhm.
expecting you to take him prisoner, so I don't have an answer.
Okay,
We can
So-
leave
so-
that
figure that
for
out
next
next week.
week.
So we're gonna finish that right now.
very good.
All right.
Excellent.
Cool.
Dog will be happy.
And that is a successful session run from Richmond, Virginia.
In an Airbnb room with
Wonderful.
no leg space.
No leg space. And a giant monitor
Whew. Hey, now
at
you know
80
it
degrees.
Oh,
Do
yeah,
we-
Japan. I hope it's a little cooler now.
No, it's just as
Oh.
hot.
Oh no. Do we still have
Well-
to do the speech next time?
Oh, prepare, Ryuken.
You know,
I mean, we like
considering,
saved her life, kind of. So maybe she's.
yeah, you know, she might ask you as a courtesy, but I don't know if she'll require it anymore.
Well, if Rukin does a speech, I'm not going to prepare because, I
Because
mean,
Rukin?
Would
she's
Rukin
not-
prepare?
Because Rukin.
she's-
Why would she?
maybe she was better at talking when she didn't have amnesia, but she's doesn't even remember being a docker. So
Let's all go to bed.
all right.
I love
And
that
up-
idea.
I have been up since 3 in the morning, which was it's 1:30 now. So
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Some
yeah,
sleep.
me too.
Well,
You can push it for
thanks.
2 more hours and make
Some
it
rest.
a full
yeah,
thing.
I'd rather not. I'd rather not.
I mean,
All
if
right.
you were in your own apartment, I will be like, yeah, sure, do it for the meme, but you're at the hotel, so maybe sleep.
Yeah, I think I should do that before tomorrow's concert.
Yeah. All right.
All right, good night, guys.
Thanks
Uh,
for
Thanks for
yeah,
running.
thanks
Bye,
for
Ian.
playing.